What's going on, my dudes? Dudes going on, my... Hello, chat room. Hello, chat room. Oh, wait, sorry, I forgot to change my, my voice changer to make sure that, we have that, yeah. I mean, my dudes, what's going on? We're doing some jump kick. No. Wait, wrong stream. Shit. Balls. I'm griffying my bit. Well then. That is, that's the other stream, chat. That's crazy. All right, we are, yep. See you later. All right. Your bit or your bits? I mean, could be just a bit. When you know what to do when you close the stream, don't ever call me kitten again. Oh my god. Absolutely not. I refuse. Is that the... It's the official IdleOn channel? What? No way! That's crazy. The first time ever. First time ever. What a day to be alive, chat. We finally made it. We're finally big dogs. You know which one did? But what I meant to say was, chat. What I meant to say was, my dudes, what's going on? How we doing today, Jen? How we doing today? Another beautiful day in IdleOn. Hi, Jet. Hi, Jet. Hi, YouTube. Hi, Twitch. Hi, Kick. Hello, VOD watchers, the 24/7 channel. Back again for another video. Well, another stream, I should say, not another video. I mean, if you're watching on the VODs, then I appreciate you. You do good. Thanks for watching. Always appreciate the VOD watchers. You could say absolutely goated. How we doing today? What's going down? I did my first homework today, or yesterday, chat. I wrote a 750-word essay. Mohawk? Does that look like a mohawk to you? Does that look like a mohawk to you? Bro's never gone outside if he thinks that looks like a mohawk. Didn't even start, so you know, buddy. Faux hawk? It's not a faux hawk, bro. What the hell are you talking about? You never seen a faux hawk in your life. Did ChatGPT finish the last Hey, I have you know that I did all of the writing. All of it. I have you know. But unfortunately, when I did the full writing, it ended up being like 1,500 words. So I had to chop it down by quite a bit. Bit of a yapper, I guess, when I'm on the keyboard. Can't really help it, I guess. Why is my TTS at -3? Handwritten? What is it, the 1900s? They start with Professor, what's going on? Dude, do you really think that I'm going to add my content creation in with my my schooling? Are you fucking crazy? Are you wild? 750-word essays, nothing compared to the drop rate guide. Dude, so true. I think that was the smallest script I've ever done. How many you right there? I passed English, thank you very much. Keyword passed. I don't put us. Like what are we saying here? Big ass parchment and quill, dude. Yeah, exactly. Only the ink from a Australian aquatic octopus. Okay? Very, very expensive, very important. Wait until we start calculating Alabamically. Yeah, you know, What's a drop rate guide? It doesn't exist. There's no such thing. It just, it might as well pretend. Because, I mean, with the update coming out, what are the chances that there's going to be more drop rate coming out? Momo, get off the counter. I see you through the window. Get down. Get down. Don't look at me with those eyes. If I have to get up. Momo. You get the serrated Rex ring recipe from Baba Yaga. You can either farm it daily or you can farm it in the Coliseum. World 1. You're welcome. Run, Forrest, run. Yeah, Momo, dude. So I went to the grocery store today with the Gma. Pretty good, pretty solid. But then I stopped at the pet store. And I got Momo's first harness. Okay? Her first ever harness. Because I got the new kennel there. And it has a leash inside of it so she can't hop out. So I'm teaching her how to use a harness. So then I can just hook her in, you know? So then she can't hop out. But I can still have the door open. She did not like it, dude. She did not like it. I don't know if you can see it. Not really. But I got a lot of claw marks. Yeah, it doesn't really show very well on the camera. But I have a lot of claw marks from Momo. She did not like it. When Momo and IdleOn? I don't think that's ever going to happen, boys. I don't think... The streets need to watch out for Momo. Yeah, I need to take off my socks. I gotta let the dogs out. Woo! That's all the heat coming off my body. Jeez. The trick is to let her wear the harness without the leash around the house. No, that's exactly what I'm doing. I put the leash on her for about 10 minutes, took it off, you know, let her smell it and whatnot, and then tomorrow I'm going to do another 10 minutes and keep on doing 10 minutes until she just accepts it. Momo is worth like 400 tourney attack power. Based, honestly, based. I agree. But, good news. Yo, this is show, dude. Thank you, man. I've got an appointment. Not this Monday, but next Monday. With my, with the financial advisor to get a student loan. So, pretty good. My cat won't even wear a collar. He chokes himself trying to get it off. Well, your cat might be special. So we're gonna get that set up and settled and see if we can get that going. You know, it's really funny. When I went to go make the 750 word essay, I spent a lot of time on it. First off, second off, it literally explicitly says at the bottom, do not use ChatGPT. They're scared. They're scared of AI, Chen. They're scared. They gotta be worried of it. I'm pretty sure that's just there to make sure that people just don't abuse the system. Don't just do it for them. Now, AI is booty trash. That's because you're scared of AI. AI is very, very powerful used in the right hands. So you use DeepSeek? How'd you know? They said ChatGPT, not other AIs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, you just got to pull out the old Claude. Most colleges will scan your stuff for no AI. No, they will. Yeah, what is it? I think they use Turatine, whatever it's called. They fear what they can't control. Are you excited for the new MC coming out next Tuesday? Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be awesome, dude. It's pretty good if you know how to ask questions. I think it's like anything in the world, you know? A screwdriver is trash if you don't know how to use it. A drill is trash if you don't know how to use it. A computer is useless if you don't know how to use it. I think it's all a matter of not the fact that the tool itself is bad, it's the fact that you and your understanding of that tool is bad. I feel like that's what it really comes down to. There's a guy who put the word hamburger or something in white font so that it would wreck the essay generated by AI so he could detect cheaters. The tool using the tool is an issue. Yep. College, how old are you? 30. Got 2 DK, so I have double the work. W. Without AI, where else can you generate jiggle physics? I mean, you could animate yourself. Anything could be useful if you use it the right way. Exactly. I don't know if they fixed it, but if you asked ChatGPT to show a seahorse emoji, it would break it. They probably fixed that. But I mean, you could break an AI, but it takes a knowledge of the AI in order to break the AI. You could say that the people that are breaking the AI had the knowledge in order to break the AI. So they're learning how to use the tool. You know, I could take a drill and break the battery pack off, and then be like, this tool's useless. But you need to know where to yank it in order to break it. See how that works? But I mean, I didn't use it for any of my writing, but for punctuation, and I did not get it to write anything. I got it to critique it. It's a big difference. Okay? Things to keep, things to cut. Every single keystroke was done by moi. Now, they said don't use ChatGPT to write it. But they didn't say that you couldn't use it to critique your work. That's a big difference. All right? Yo, was that Mashal Muzzle a Magic theme song before? Yeah, dude. Yeah, Mashal goes hard. So, listen. It is what it is, okay? I use it to critique myself. Don't use it like that. You hear the new sandbox version AI linked itself to the internet to look at other AIs in order to complete a task? W. I love stroking my keys? W. It sounds like the yesterday stream. Did they ask anything about Tiny Task? Kid. Yeah, true. Remember allegedly? Yeah, true. Allegedly. Yeah, allegedly. It's like following a note sheet instead of playing off the top of your head. Exactly. And yeah, the guy said, how old are you? Bro, you're never too old to go back to school. Okay? I never went back to school. I decided that allegedly smoking shit tons of pot and being a useless waste of skin was what I wanted to do. But then we started content creation and all that kind of just went down, all that kind of changed. So, I mean, I got my degree at 36. W. Yeah, no, I all I did was just worked at a Domino's and just smoked my face off every day. So, as long as drums exist, you can always have use for skin. Do I permission to lurk? As long as you praise the sun, brother. What's your favorite pizza? Well, my favorite was Hawaiian with jalapenos. But, and bacon bits. But I can't have that anymore. So, I mean, you know, it's unfortunate, but you know what? It's fun. The biggest FOMO is that you have to rush life. You have time to do stupid shit and then recover. That's kind of how I saw it. That's how I saw it for sure. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna enjoy my early teens to early 20s doing whatever the fuck I want, and then I'll lock in later. And look at that. We're locking in later. Besides, we don't hit our prime until we're like 40 anyways, so. You can go barbecue chicken with jalapenos. I do dabble with the barbecue chicken here and there, but there's one problem. I don't eat cheese. I don't have any dairy anymore. I've cut dairy completely out of my life. 40 sucks? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you've chose to let it suck, you know? But my biggest homework that I have to learn how to do out of everything though, chat, is not academics. It's not understanding a person. It's actually learning about self-care. I went to bed at a decent time yesterday. Because if you're not very adequate at self-care, then you can't do the job. Fucking self-care, sleeping right, eating right, exercising, knowing when to decompress, you know, don't impulsively work on the computer for 12 to 16 hours a day. Yeah. Good for you, G, learning how to human. Learning. Yeah, so I mean that's something I'm gonna have to learn on. You know, you can go for hard cheese. You have lactose intolerance, sharp cheddar, Parmesan. Sorry about that. It's not a lactose intolerance. It's a fucking diet intolerance. It's a medication intolerance. Something about waking up at early time after a while of waking up late, dude. So true, honestly. You wake up late, you feel like shit. You wake up early, you feel like shit, but it lasts way less longer. Because if you wake up at like 4 p.m., you feel like shit for the rest of the day. You wake up at like 8, 9, 10, you only feel like shit for like an hour. What's the meta build for life? Divine Knight. Orb. There's plenty of other hard foods out there. Just ask your dad. Are you planning on playing GTA 6 when it releases? God, no. Absolutely not. I ain't fucking doing none of that shit. Bro, that is going to be the overhyped mess. Sleep is very important when my sleep schedule was fucked and I was fucked. True, very true. Shout out people that are looking forward. Absolutely. Day is just done at the point and you didn't even get past the shit stage. Exactly. Meanwhile, I'm still a beginner. You'll get there. Win Walker W, dude. Win Wanker, baby. Best in real class spec would have to be Nepo Baby easy mode. I think Nepo Baby. Here's the thing. I would actually push back against Nepo, because when it comes to financial security, absolutely. But when it comes to actual human connection, absolutely not. Because you're grown with inherent trust issues, because majority of people are using you for your money. Not using you, not because they're friends with you, but because they want to abuse your finances. So there's actually, you have a lot of issues going forward as a Nepo baby. But I think it is much easier than living in poverty. Because instead of the mountain being at the bottom, you're at the top of the mountain, but there's people looking to drag you off that mountain. So instead, if you're born up in poverty, there's a big hill I have to climb. But if you're born nepotism, then you're playing king of the hill. Not the most satisfying class. It's no skill, high reward class. Yep, that's true. You think we have the budget for GTA 6? Oh, it's going to be horribly expensive. You know how many packs I can buy? Do you know how many packs can $80 buy you? One, and you want them to play GTA 6. Yeah, dude, basically, yeah, for sure. Unknown Nepo baby and having good parents, probably best spawn point, which verily never ever happens. Because if you're a Nepo baby, they're working all the time. You're literally just isolated and alone half the time. You don't have a good family system. Because if you've noticed over the test of time, the poorer you are, the closer your family connection is. Now, obviously, there's outliers, but I mean, for the grand scheme of the generalization, not anecdotal evidence, it's the poorer you are, the more rich your family is. in a sense of emotional. Then good babysitters or some shit. Just be friends with Griffy. He won't use you. I use you for ad revenue. I'll say it. I give you a connection that you wish you had, and you give me ad revenue. I think it's a very fair exchange. I was about to say, there's definitely outliers. Oh, yes, there's an outliers to everything. But if we are too busy on the outliers, then how can we truly ever get anywhere with anything? Missing you so much. How are you? Do you really miss me? Do you really? Is that an energy drink there? To be more specific, a monster? I like to call it the Goth Girl Trapping Starter Pack. Unfortunately, I missed one of the prerequisites because unfortunately, I don't have any tattoos, so should probably get on that. I think a big tribal tattoo right on the side of my face. And I think to assert my dominance, I might get a lion and no, sorry, a tiger. And then I'm gonna bite someone's fucking ear off. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna Vincent Van Gogh somebody. I miss the cold brew drinking Griffy is addicted to White Monster now. A liger? Yeah, okay, Napoleon. Listen, I already had my coffee today. Is it warm where you are? Well, here's the thing. I'm going to say the temperature, and there's going to be some fucking guy in chat just going to be like, oh, that's not hot. It's 47 fucking degrees here. It's about 27. About 27 in the house. It's about 30 outside, so it's not too bad. Videos are pretty pricey to remove after. Just absolutely sure you want to do this. Kind of don't want it. Cold as fuck. Yeah, see, here we go. Here we go. I'm drinking a can of Goth Girl Spit right now. I would like to know your source. For educational purposes. Please. Please. The fuck is a C? A Celsius? I don't know. Isn't it like a drink? Isn't it like a beverage? That's pretty sure what I remember what a fucking Celsius is. But I mean, I don't even know if I want to do tattoos, man. I think I might be tattooless going forward. I don't know. Is that a crazy thing to want? Because I feel like it feels like nowadays that it's more rare to see someone with no tattoos than to see somebody with tattoos. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's almost like rare to be pure skinned, you know? That's a crazy thing to say. That's a wild thing to say. It's going to be around 20 fucking degrees Celsius for 7 days, far off in the damn record-breaking heat wave in France last month. 20 degrees Celsius? Okay, well that's kind of cold. Okay, I mean, to be fair, like I know I would get gate kept on my degrees, but even that's fucking cool. That's it's like a 7 Celsius degree difference. That's like fucking shit ton of Fahrenheit. 30 Celsius outside. I had to use my sweat rock at that temperature. Damn. You do you, brother? I prefer sack tats. Get a tattoo that says you are free to play. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. It's normal degrees over here. Yeah, that's actually I think 20 degrees is actually quite comfortable. For sure. The removal got much easier, so a tattoo no longer a lifetime thing. Tattoos are fucking expensive. My buddy literally just got like 2 dragons on his shoulders that go down to his chest, and he's got like a panther on one side. And he's just, and I mean, it looks cool, don't get me wrong, but it's like, bro, that shit was like 5 G's. I'm like, I don't have that type of, even if I had that type of money, I don't want to justify spending that type of money on a tattoo. I don't know, that's just me though. I thought you were the only G. This guy is one of my best friends. He's also a fucking little low-key crackhead. He doesn't do drugs, but he acts like he does drugs. You make 5K a stream, little gup? Do you know how sick that would be? Just make 5 grand every stream. Boys, if I made 5 grand a stream, all right, I would probably spend every day of my life streaming. Okay? Let's just keep that $1.50. That's new gaming computer money. See, that's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. Also, the record-breaking heat wave I mentioned, it reached about 40 degrees. That's fucking gross. Yeah, 40 degrees is too much. I think the hottest I've ever been in was like during the forest fires, and that shit hit 46. That shit was hot as fuck. Like you could only work for like an hour or so. After that, you'd have to go cool down and take a break, or else you'd stroke out. It was fucking cooked, literally. I'm so excited for Tuesday. Me too, dude. Use a normal rock to dry your forehead and dries up in seconds. It's insane and natural. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I'm not gonna use a rock. I bet it works great, but that sounds like some S-tier caveman shit. You know, it's like back in my day, we had to go up hills both ways. Back in my day, you guys in your microfiber towels, we had to use rocks. You could use it to dry off your sweat and then have a snack. I don't know about you, dude, but bro doesn't wear deodorant. I wear deodorant, of course I do. Don't be ridiculous. I use that aluminum-free shit though. You know what I'm saying? Is that 5K Canadian? Because that's actually on the cheaper side for something that big. Yes, dude. It's 5K Canadian. We live in Canada. So a guy getting a Canadian tattoo, they're not at the tattoo parlor, be like, oh, so that'd be 5K USD. That doesn't fucking happen here. Press the filthy rock up against your forehead and cover in grit. I call that seasoning. What's the conversion rate? You're about at 33. So okay, one Canadian dollar or $1 American dollar is 1.33. So we're at about 33 cents right now, at least according to PayPal. According to online, it's about 71 cents. So conversion, if we go off PayPal conversion rate, we'd be $1.33 at the moment. So it's kind of rough, actually. It's kind of rough. Rocks and drying up does not sound like normal relationship with rocks and foreheads. That's true. That's fair. That's fair. I'm here. We had the chillest summer for like 25 years, but everyone else is getting burned. You know what? I'll take it. Can't wait to see how laggy my game will be on Tuesday. It won't be that laggy. Our process improvement manager is from UK and he still pays quid all the time. Yeah, they can accept other currency, but it doesn't mean that they're going to ask for that currency. You heard anything about Soul's Remnant? Supposed to be a Maple clone. Let's check it out. There was this other game that somebody else mentioned the other day that it was like an MMO, but it was automation. It had like a lot more automation. Not laggy, he says, just FYI, I'm a mobile player. Listen, you have a more bigger problem with overflow than you do with lag, okay? What the fuck am I supposed to know? He could travel internationally. That's fair. That's fair. One of my other best friends is a nomad. He actually just went. He actually messaged me today. He went. He like backpacks and shit. He traveled through Spain and France, and now he's currently in Serbia. Doing some traveling. Doing a lot of traveling. First time watching the stream, just finished over your remix 20-hour beginner guide. Holy shit, this game is big. Love the vibe. Much love. And it's crazy to think that that's only up to World 6, man. Wonder what sort of gameplay the new MC will have. I feel like it's going to be a lot of management. But it's going to be a lot of AFK. I would expect us to basically be orb grinding, except with DK or Royal Guard in different maps, depending on the rates. That's what I'm assuming. I'm actually pretty mad about Tuesday. Live's going to be streaming when I'm at work, so I can't get the sweet, sweet tome score. Listen, we all know you're top 50%, okay? You don't need to worry about that. You don't need to worry about it. Serbia's not for beginners. Would not recommend it. Yeah, he's not a beginner. He's done a lot. And also his girlfriend's from Serbia, so they basically they're localized technically, so they got family up there. Yo, Poster Persh. Thank you for the T1, brother. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Big lad, big lad. Wow, wow. Is that the Griffy guy? Yo, what's up, mister? Yo, what's up, Unlucky? What's going on, big dog? Serbian film. Can't say I know what that is. What was I looking up? Chat, what was that game name again? Soul Remnant. Oh, I think I saw MMO Pixel or whatever they're called. I think they're married to gaming now. Yeah, this game looked interesting. This game looked favorite counseling channel. I'm not a counselor. Yeah, this game. Looks kind of cool. Holy Path of Exile fucking skill tree. Oh my god, dude. Holy balls. Sweet mother of pearl. So this is like literally just MapleStory pretty much. This looks cool. It does look, I like the art style. I really do. Now, the art style is really basic, but it has a certain charm to it. The skilling looked very bad. I don't think that's its strong suit, to be fair. I don't think it's going for that. I mean, I wouldn't mind giving it a try and doing like a one-off video off of it, sure. I mean, I think it looks close enough to IdleOn that I could put a clickbait title and it'd be perfectly fine. What's this? It's called Soul Remnants. Yeah, I'll put. Ooh, that's a cool looking boss. I'll put that on the list. I'll put it on the list of things to try. Definitely looks cool. Definitely looks cool. I'll tell you what. I'll start making a notepad of games that are like kind of like IdleOn. Games kind of like IdleOn for clickbait. Soul Remnants. I was searching for IdleOn. I saw a game that actually, the map screen was basically the same. Yeah, is it called Evitania? Or is it Wonder King? If you're talking about Wonder King, that shit's malware, by the way. Like idle skilling? Did I say like idle skilling? I definitely did not say idle skilling. I'm still looking for that other one I wanted to try. Let's see if I can find it. I don't know if I can, though. Maybe I can go to past. It's like a downgrade of Dungreed. I don't think that's fair. I don't think it's fair to call something. It's like looking at a game and just calling it AI slop. You know? Like I think it's just like buzzword Andy type shit. I've come to the conclusion that I need to try things or see gameplay of actual gameplay before I have an opinion on it. Because I have come to the conclusion that developers are not good at making their game look good. I mean, if they use AI to develop the game, it is AI slop. Disagree. I think you could use AI very, very well and have it not look like slop. I think when it looks like slop is when they don't actually care enough. I think that's the difference. I think if they use it as a good, powerful tool to help solve a lot of problems, then I think it's fine. I think it's fine because it's hard for a developer to have enough skills to be an artist, a coder, etc., right? Sometimes you're going to need a little bit of that help or even help with like concept pieces. You know how nice it is for AI to generate a concept piece and then you build off of that? You know what I mean? So I think if it's just like everything. If it's used responsibly, then I think that's perfectly fine. But if it's used as a rug pull to just try to get some money and then pull out, then I think that's a problem. Then we could be calling it AI slop. But I think nowadays in the big old 2026, if you're denying a tool that helps you actually get stuff done faster, then I mean, you're no different than a boomer that says you're going to use a calculator for math. You know? That's how I see it. You should always be evolving. Don't be stuck in your own ways because you don't feel like you want to learn something new. Because those are the people that in the end are going to get their jobs taken because they decide not to get with the times and they rather to stay in their old times because they would just want to stay in their old ways. Mr. Homie G had an IdleonOn question above Habibi. He needs the Griffard of IdleOn. Hey, what's up? What's up, sweet meat? Waterfall Quest. A different homie. A different homie. I built a whole fantasy world with the help of AI. It didn't make the ideas, just help me focus and refine them. Exactly. Problem with giving a game for free is having the money to work in the first place. Yeah, you definitely need that. You need that assets for sure. I tried to candy fruit flies. I made 50 billion an hour and pressed claim, not storage. They just disappear after a few seconds. With ores, it worked to level my bubbles. Carry cap, but can you explain what to do for bugs? Are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about candy clicking bubbles, aren't you? So you guys don't use payphones? I don't trust cell phones. Yeah, true, dude, true. The same people that say they don't trust AI are the same people that type on a Google search and then see the first AI prompt of what it is, and they're gonna be like, "Yeah, that's fact." It's like it's cherry picking, is what it is. You need to know how to use AI. It's just a machine. You can play tennis with your ideas. Exactly. It's all to the person when it comes down to how to know how to use the tool, rather than just saying that it's bad and choosing not to walk away. I wonder how badly people would react if you were open about it and said that you're crowdfunding for proper artists to do stuff. It depends. Are you a person that has a good reputation, or are you that has pushed against the use of AI, or are you a person that has openly been open to the idea of it, and you're willing to? Because the difference is, when it really comes down to it, is deception. Terrible reputation? Oh, then that doesn't matter. You could not do any AI and you'd still people won't believe you because you have a bad rep. Reputation is more important than the actual product itself. Just look at Danny. Danny put out what? Muck? He didn't even fucking finish Carlson, I'm pretty sure. He put out, but those games, they're not insane by any means, but they are incredibly played. Okay? Because it's the reputation that came with it. Right? Not just the game itself. Because in reality, those games probably wouldn't have been very known if you didn't have a super solid reputation. Remember, people who hate AI only output what you search. I fuck with Muck. I love Muck. I think Muck's great, but I don't. Or Crab Game. I thought Crab Game was fantastic, but let's also not act like it wasn't like it was a pretty basic game, right? No, a guy that's against anything and everything technology, but then will believe anything he sees on a YouTube video. Well, that's different. That's just the way the cookie crumbles, man. Some people are just like that. You can't blame that. Well, I'm sure you can blame him, but it doesn't make it any better. Megabonk 2? Allegedly Megabonk. Okay, I think it's Danny. I completely agree that Megabonk is Danny, but at the same time, there has been no definitive proof that it is Danny. Tabs has at least some good technology. If it looks sloppy, there's still hundreds of thousand entities fighting each other and stuff. Yeah, absolutely. And I bet you anything, there's probably plenty of games you've played that have used AI, but are just good enough that you just don't either want to notice it or care to notice it. The only time you really truly care to notice something is if Yo, sacred scrotum. Yo, thank you, dude. Do I really have to put sacred scrotum on the board? Do I really have to write scrotum on the board? I have AI GriffyBit made him wear a red Bodhi hat, honestly. Sacred scrot, dude. I mean, we have the whole thing regarding Expedition 33. I think what it really comes down to, in the end, what it really comes down to is I think it's the transparency that matters. Okay? If you're not transparent that you are using tool assistance, then I think that's the issue. And some people will hate it, some people will understand. But I think as long as you stay transparent and I have a good understanding and your community feels that there's that transparency there, I really don't think there's going to be issue long term. Sure, some people, it might hurt your starting up, but if you prove that it's still a good game inherently and it's hard to tell the difference, then I think ultimately the final product is perfectly fine as long as there's enough human touch. I still think, let's get this perfectly straight here. If it's 100% AI, I have a problem. Okay? But I completely agree with Runai. There needs to be a decent percentage of human touch to it. Because if you don't have that, then it's too polished and it has absolutely no soul. And I think that's an ultimate issue. But if it's like 80% AI, but 20% human, I don't think that's an issue at all. I really don't. I really don't. I think that's perfectly fine. A YouTube chat will forever be 20 seconds behind. There's no way to change that. The only way for me to reduce it down to 5 to 8 seconds will make YouTube's delay incredibly unstable. And I don't want to deal with YouTube crashing. What about human idea and story, but AI builds it? That's the right way to use AI. As long as it's inherently your words and your ideology, then you're using it correctly. But if you're just saying, give me a storyline, give me code to make everything work, give me this, ba-bang, then it's not really yours, is it? No, because then you're not showing yourself that you can be a developer. You're showing yourself that you can be autonomous. I think the whole idea of the concept needs to be human. And the finalized product before you push it out needs to be human. But to save yourself hundreds of hours, the middle can completely be AI. Too much AI, yeah, it's notoriously for polishing. Yeah, if you design logic and everything and just make it AI code, it's almost the same as but that's the difference between using it. Have you noticed whenever I call AI, I say a tool? It's because you have to use it like a tool. If you just do it the other way, that's called a crutch. Okay, you're compensating for something that you're not only bad at, but if not incapable of doing it, right? So there's a very big difference between that, right? And the thing about vibe coding is, yeah, Runai is right, is if the thing about vibe coding is you still have to understand the basic concept of how to read code. If you can't read the basic concepts of reading code, that's like walking in the dark without a flashlight. It's like you'll eventually find the tunnel, the exit, but that doesn't mean that you're going to get bit by a snake, bit by a spider. You're going to fucking trip a few times. You're going to get lost. You're going to start panicking, you know, and then you'll eventually find it kicking and screaming. But then you'll learn that going forward that you should probably bring a light source when walking into a fucking dark cave. It's really the same with anything. Yeah, it's more or less you got to use it as a efficiency time saver. Don't use it as a product that will just do it for you. That's why when you see like all those Facebook image generations, I hate that shit. I think that's fucking AI slop. That is 100% AI slop if I ever seen it. Okay, it's got no soul. They're not even trying. It's just trash. But like people that are using, like, for instance, AI to give them concepts for their artwork or their character design, totally valid. People that are using it to help them sort of figure out code that they, instead of reading 10,000 lines of code, they could scan through the code with AI to help them fix the problem, totally fucking valid. If they're trying to create a core concept of how to write a storyline or what the specific characters can use, afterwards they just use a little bit of human touch to change it up, completely fucking valid. Right? Those things are completely different, and I'm 100% a supporter of that. But I think just using it just to do the work for you, absolutely not. I push back on that for sure. Improving developers, not replacing them. Exactly. Yo, Ben Shaw with the T3. Thank you, brother. Thank you, dude. I use AI to get ideas for new creatures. Crochet as a tool to get ideas. Exactly. As a writer, AI anywhere near writing is a disgrace. Yeah, but that's the thing is that's just that's a stigma. Okay, that's the way that you feel because since you've had to learn how to write the hard way, although you have that natural generic skill, other people don't do that. Okay, so that's saying since everybody has struggled, or since I've struggled so hard, everyone needs to struggle the same way that I did. And you're absolutely right. To a natural, talented writer, AI will never be close. And I completely agree with you. But for people that truly struggle on writing and need just a concept piece or something just to help them get started, to push back against that, you're just basically just asking everybody to struggle. You should not use it as something to inevitably fix a problem, but you should definitely use it as a tool for sure. AI, yeah, dude. Yo, Hirsch coming in with the 5 gifted. Yo, thank you, brother. Thank you, man. They say the same things my programming professor used to say. Well, your programming professor maybe had something. Depending on what AI is determined if it's shit. Yeah. Ready for Tuesday? Absolutely. And to be honest with you, I don't think Lava uses AI. I think maybe a little bit for like maybe concept pieces, but if I were to say that Lava uses AI, I don't think he does. I don't really think he does. Where does AI rant come from? Oh, because some dude just called something random AI slop and I pushed back on it. That's how that conversation. No, I do not agree. You made a bridge with the struggle and you're not allowed others to use the bridge to make the same ground. Things need to progress, not stay idle. Wait. I'm confused. Are you are you disagreeing with my take? Because I mean, if somebody struggles and they can use a tool assistant to help them not struggle as much as the other person did when they didn't have that resource to them, you know? I wanted to say they could use new tools. Yeah. Okay. Then yeah. So you're basically on the same. Okay. Yeah. I want to use candies to get materials to push bubbles. The ores stay on the ground, and I can use them up slowly, but the flies disappear. Help. That's what he was asking. Yeah. I don't know. I've never candy clicked bugs, so I don't know, to be honest with you. Any tips to prepare for the new masterclass drops on Tuesday? What can you do to prepare for masterclass drops on Tuesday? And I swear to God, if you're about to say what I think you're fucking gonna say, I'm gonna, dude, I should just start banning people. Like, fuck. I swear to fucking God, I'm interested. I'm interested. What were like? I would say, yeah, pre-book DK is a good one. Yeah, get DK all booked up. I think that's a solid one. Get your finery up as much as possible. I think that's a solid one. Save up books for book checkouts. Absolutely. Pull your cards AFK in the kitchen. Alchemy. Oh yeah, in the kitchen because Deathbringer. Yeah, true. That was stupid timing by me. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, dude. Go AFK on when your DK's fighting. Put second DK AFK on Glowfish. Why would we put him on Glowfish though? Why would we put him Why would we put them on glowfish? Are you thinking we're gonna get new maps? The coral. Oh, see, that's yo, Ben. Actually, that's actually really solid. That's a solid idea. That's a solid idea. Let's use AI to predict how to prepare for the new masterclass. Okay, but that's using AI wrong. You're using it as a fucking fortune teller. What the fuck are we talking about? All right. What the hell? That's how people get the stupid shit mixed up. No, let's ask AI right now, dude. You can't ask AI something that has no fucking surface area to go off of. You do realize that it's basically just a mega reference piece, right? Fezzer's name is in there. Do I put it on there? No, I'm not gonna put that. Fuck that. I ain't putting that shit on there. Grok or ChatGPT, what's your preferred? I personally use. I use a thing called Codex, which is ChatGPT's basically steroid drugged up cousin. Because you have free ChatGPT, you have paid ChatGPT, but then if you set up an agent, you can use a thing called Codex. And Codex is a lot more accessible, so to speak. But you're also locked to a 5-hour window. Professor is on. Oh, okay, cool. It's fine then. And whatever. Then we'll leave it on there. That's not, you know what? That's not a big deal. Yo, what up, Audie? What's going on? Okay, so let's put sacred scrotum. Sacred scrotum. Had Thomas on there for the lols, dude. Board's looking pretty full, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. We have Ben on here. Ben Shaw. And we got Poser Persh. How the fuck do you spell that? Oh yeah, by the way, chat. I have I don't know if I spelt it right, but we're gonna call that a W anyways. By the way, I gotta meet my new doctor in the next couple of weeks. And he's from Quebec. Now, if you guys know anything about me, sure hope he has never ever seen the stream once. That'd be ideal. Or else I'm gonna probably get an unsolicited finger up the ass. He's gonna be like, oh, time to do a cavity search. Make sure to cough. Doc, you're kind of gripping a little too hard. I don't know about you, man, but I just asked for a letter of health. He's like, that's what we're checking. That's what we gotta check. Sir, please don't put poutine in there. Oh God. Slot bound. I feel like I'm gonna enter somebody that I don't want to. Good day, yo, what's up, dude? Slot bound. That's not on Steam. Remember this time you shit talked my account? This is payback. Yeah, true. Breathe out. More like breathe in and hold your breath. You know what I'm saying? Wait, is this it? No, this isn't it. Fuck. I've still been looking for it. Maybe Starbound. Dude, we literally, okay, straight up, there was somebody, we need it, actually, you know what, I can check it in the VOD. I could go back in the VOD and I could figure out what the name is. Because I wanna actually genuinely try it because it has AFK capabilities. The name of what? There was a game that somebody suggested, and he suggested it, and I kind of blew it off. And then we got into this whole discussion about it's okay to use pre-made assets for your like spells and shit. You remember that conversation? That was definitely a conversation that we had. Slot bound? I don't. Game called Slot Bound. Why are you guys? Is it on Steam? Slot Bound. Is that what it is? Roguelike auto battler. It's a slot machine roguelite. Poke the Vods for a few minutes? Yeah, thanks, dude. Yeah, that's definitely not it. Dominus Automa. Thank you. Dominius Automa. That's what it was. That looks interesting. That doesn't look what I... that's not really the alley that I'm looking for. It's more... that feels more single player. Dominus... How do you spell it? Dominus Automa. When is that coming out? Oh, it's not even out yet, and it's not even going to plan to be out yet. Yeah, this was my it looks like it's like really, really early progression, but this is something that I would be willing to try. You know what you know what it reminds me of, dude? Okay, low key, dude. That looks like a dude from Sherwood Dungeon. If you guys have ever heard of Sherwood Dungeon, you're probably fucking old. Okay? You're probably pretty old for this chat. The game looks interesting. Playtest now available. It definitely looks really, really, is this before adding texture? I think so. Yeah, because then we were talking about how, like, this looks like Firmly Grasp It, you know? We're like, oh my god, Firmly Grasp It? No way! I can't believe he's taking IdleOn assets. And this is where the whole conversation started about how you're allowed to use pre-made assets, but then basically what Lava did is he took pre-made assets and then he did it himself by turning into pixel art. Right. So that's why that whole conversation started. It's very alpha-like, G. Yeah, I could see it being very alpha. I was thinking of doing like maybe like a one-off video of it. Just for the tubers, you know what I mean? Just for the old tubers. Because I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be cool. So that's game number 2. Dominius Automa. Looks like Albion a little bit. You'd be right. It does look a lot like Albion. But I do want to throw in a couple of videos here and there of just different playtest games. I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be fun. Just be like, you know, and then I clickbait the fuck out of this. Be like, this game's AFK like IdleOn. Everybody's gonna want to click it. Or this game makes IdleOn look AFK. And then they'll click it. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of sneaky, you know, a little bit of clickbait. And then once it generates enough views, then I'll just change the title. Big brain. Massive brain, if you will. Work to the strengths, not to the weaknesses, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, probably do like an offline recording for like an hour or so. Isn't it better to say IdleOn is over? I mean, yeah, technically it is, but I mean, I want to be clickbaity. I don't want to lie completely, you know? I want to have the essence of clickbait without going full clickbait, you know what I'm saying? Can we expect a RG guide Tuesday? The fuck is RG? Oh, Royal Guard. How you not gold? Oh, I didn't register yesterday. Just add red circles and arrows. Yeah, I'll piss off Squanchy by adding a pog face. For some reason, Squanchy fucking hates pogs, dude. He's a pog hater, man. I can't believe you would hate pogs, dude. Did you ever grow up as a kid and play with pogs, dude? Fucking love pogs. 33,000 gems, holy? What? Huh? 33,000 gems? Oh, green gems. I was going to say, I don't have that in blue gems. Yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of hard when you have nothing to spend it on, you know? No, I love pogs. One sec, I got to screenshot that. You're getting pog faces from now on, big dog. You could buy pets and give them away. Baked beans, you could buy pets or give them away as well. Nah, exactly. Exactly. It's easy to say something like that, but then not fucking back it up with your own shit. You know what I'm saying? Remember when G had like 100? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I have only 200 green gems. Then the 2 last pet bundles come at world release. If so, we're cooked. Just got a poppy to give away, W. If you're doing that, let me switch to my Maestro only account, please. Hell yeah. So is the Pet Mart discount new? The whole Pet Mart in general is new. But yeah, it might be. But yeah, the whole Pet Mart as a whole is brand new to World 7. This didn't exist before World 7. Like this is 100% basically fantastically new. So I mean, it's kind of sick. Kind of sick, to be honest. I only have 200 green gems. Psh, fat ass white girls, G. Go on. I'm waiting. What do you have to say about this intellectual conversation we're about to have? You have my undivided attention, Squanchy. I am always down for this conversation. Buy pets and give them to my Packless account. I like to hate, then. Can Rue pet? No, it can't. Well, we don't know, but probably not because it was a specialty pet. Specialty pet is in it only showed up in the event, right? So since it only showed up in the event, the chances of it actually showing up are slim to none. You have a better chance of Doot showing up than you do anything else. Jack, can someone hit exclamation mark WB for me, please? Poppy coming back next year. Do I look like lava? I don't know. Does it? Thank you, chat. Does it look like I have like the inside scoop on the game? Okay, well, you're going to answer yes, but the answer is no. You got to think about it this way. If somebody has the inside scoop on a game, don't they usually have a video that's already edited and done like the same day of the release with like all the strats? Did you ever notice like I've never ever done that? So I feel like that'd be very telling of a person and or life if they truly knew the extra little ins and outs of the game before it even dropped. That's sweet. Does your 24/7 also have this feature? What, of the WB? I mean, ask Verifix, if you want me to be completely honest. It does? There you go. Yeah, it does. Is there any reason to do every quest on every toon or per one account good enough? You should, well, there's some that you need to do multiple because of the trophies. You don't need to do on every character, but if you really want to get, free candy and shit, then yeah, you want to do it on multiple characters. There's some quests you need to do, like for instance, Fun Guy, because it gives you a silver stopwatch, which then you can upgrade it to one of the best print rings in the game. So there is things that you want to use it for, right? Do every quest on every character. Now, to be fair, I have locked myself out of very, very Put myself in very precarious situations because of that. Oh, so we're not, chat, are we getting Shrine Week? Let's be honest here. Are we, Shrine Week's not going to exist. Where nobody's fucking voting for Shrine, are they? So the Crop Evo is going to be getting a 5.5 times multi on like 300%. I still don't think that's even that impactful. Should I go full Luster set or go straight to Troll? Go straight to Troll. Luster is a dead end. You could get Luster boots. Luster boots aren't too bad, and you want at least one set for your armor set, right? You're going to want a set of Luster and a set of Diabolical specifically for your armor set. But other than that, you're pushing straight to Troll. He's got to be the most brain-dead votes. Listen, I'd rather them vote on this brain-dead shit than just vote on XP. Listen, I stopped dying by that sword when we got voted out of XP for like 4 weeks in a row. Okay? I've already accepted the terms. They're gambling, hoping for a Divinity Week or something next week after crops. Still next ballot to pray for. And you think it's gonna win? You think you honestly think it's gonna win? G, you are sexy as always. Thank you, dude. Welcome on in. You know what I should do? To feed my ego, I should just start talking phantom comments. Comments that don't actually exist, but just do it just to feel my ego. Gee, when are we doing this interview? Oh, because you got caught cheating? I mean, when do you want to do it? The most infamous IdleOn player? Arlong. Don't worry, G, I'll always glaze you. Hell yeah. Right now? What? Oh yeah, didn't you guys know? Arlong got caught. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. He didn't last the round in Mecha Chameleon. He got caught, bro. It was game over, dude. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. He tried to win next round, got caught as well. Also unfortunate. Also unfortunate. Maybe next time he wouldn't, you know, dress up as a trash bag. Stand up, Maz. Hey, for the 21 months, bro. Guys, if he actually fucking cheated, do you think he'd be in chat right now? Come on, guys, get it together here. Don't tell that man. You dumb fuck YouTube chat's gonna make you believe it. You're part of the dumb fuck YouTube chat, all right? Don't act like you're not part of this community, all right? But you know what's even crazier to me, which really just pushes the narrative even further, that there was enough people to be gasped at the fact that they know who the fuck you are to actually have an audible opinion about it. Arlong isn't dumb enough to get caught. Yeah, he just cheats at MapleStory. He only cheats in single-player games, like MapleStory. It's true. It's true. It's what I heard. That's what I heard. It's unfortunate. But I mean, somehow that man needs to level 11 VIP. You know. You know what's funny? It has been 15 years. And nobody is ever even fucking close to this stupid ass. I wanted to say that YouTube chat isn't dumb, but then I read a couple messages up. Never mind. See, I'm not abrasive. I'm just truthful. All right. All I do is just speak from experience. You didn't do the listen. It was either I did a level 100 for palette color in gaming, or I played OSRS. I don't know about you, but I kind of enjoyed my OSRS experience a little bit more than clicking fucking gaming. What the fuck, dude? Hey, man. What's your ball fill rate? It is 950,000 an hour. So I mean, I'm at 2 mil. I think I've been neglecting Fountain a little bit. I think there was a palette week way before OSRS. Listen, man, I was in the middle of my burnout phase, okay? Believe it or not, I do have mental burnouts from IdleOn. Crazy thought. Crazy thought. You know? I think we all do. You should have level 100 palette last palette week. The difference between now now Jebbies as should. Who is this to? Who am I trying to prove this to? Who am I trying to prove this to? Am I trying to prove this to the end game community, or am I trying to prove this to you? Because this is very important between the difference. I think I should just basically babysit Fountain for the next 15 years. 4 ducks? Bro, I've been duckless for a while. I'm gonna be honest with you, big dog. I've been big duckless. I've not, dude. Here's the thing, okay? I know this is a hard thing to articulate. Sometimes I just stop playing the game. Crazy, I know. A game that plays itself, I let it cook for a bit. I let it simmer. Sometimes I just don't babysit it. All right, that's what happens when there's 2 months of no updates. You know what I'm saying? So, but I do like Ben's idea though. I am thinking that I am going to toss it into the old glowfish. I'm only at 5 ducks. 4 really isn't bad, G. Yeah, true. Fountain neglect is my new alchemy neglect. Yeah, Fountain's too strong, man. I can't not neglect it. Wait, is this glowfish? This isn't glowfish, is it? Is this glowfish? Who the fuck names this glowfish? This isn't a glowfish, this is an anglerfish. Yeah, that was actually a good call. I'm going to do the same. That's actually a super solid call. That's some levels. Here, I'll do this. Here, I'll do this just for chat here. Eep. There you go. There you go, chat room. So now you can see it in all its glory. You feeling better, G? I read the announcement channel. Yeah, dude, I'm doing fine. I'm doing good. No issues there. How am I supposed to get 180 kills orb for Rift? By upgrading your talents. Imagine this shit, guys. I made an AI photo of my coworker, got crushed under a forklift, and sent it to a company chat. Now I'm about to get reprimanded on Monday, or worst case, fired since they ain't my first shenanigans. But all because someone got offended. No, you fucking dummy. That's called a deep fake. And not to mention, not to fucking mention, you made a video or a generated image of one of your coworkers, not only for a potential lawsuit, but also getting injured. So you're invoking physical harm. There's so many. I know you're probably just joking, but there's so much more fucking dynamic than that, guy. Than, oh, it's a funny hee-haw joke. That's like me punching you in the throat and saying it's just a joke, bro. Wait, you actually made that photo? Wait, you weren't kidding? Yeah, I did. Then you're an idiot. then you're literally a dumbass. You like what made you think in your brain that would have made sense for you to not only make an AI photo of your coworker getting crushed underneath a fort lake, and then you sent it to a company. Yo, Squeaky Voice, thank you for T1. Thank you for the primer, bro. You gotta realize something, that your company is not your friends. Okay? That's a very big fucking difference. Well, we did actually. I just took one photo and used AI. Yeah. That is considered using augmented photo that's technically not real. Because now HR has to get involved and they don't know whether to decipher it. So you're basically insinuating that you are using false pretenses when it comes to sending a photo to a company. That's like me forging fucking money and just saying, "Oh, bro, it was real cash. I just gave George Washington a mustache." Like, what are we fucking saying here? Like, you're still basically creating things that shouldn't and or not exist. Nah, not even close, man. And that exact mentality is why you're this close to getting fucking fired. Because you're fucking dumbass enough to send it to a fucking company because you thought you'd be funny. I bet you're the type of guy that makes web comics online and posts it on Facebook about how fucking clever you could be. What the fuck are we saying, man? The real question is, you got a Horde tattoo and an Alliance tattoo. Is it on your shoulder? The fuck are we talking about, dude? What the hell are you fucking talking about? I don't know what this justification is. I'm going to be completely honest there. I'm going to be completely honest there, big guy. That is some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard. And the fact that you have the audacity to not understand what you technically did wrong and called it some shit is the exact reason why you should get in trouble. Because you completely can't articulate the fact that you did something bad. We did. It doesn't matter. You sent it to the fucking company. I don't hang out with my buddies and then just start dropping Xbox 360 words at work, do you? It's like waving around a toy gun. Not a big deal, but you should not do it repetitively. Well, but the smoke alarm chirp in the background. Okay, dude, that's crazy. On the roofing site, you probably did. There's a difference. On the site, that's fine because you're working with your friendly coworker, not sending it to the fucking company. We're talking about it literally got sent to the company. Okay? Not just fucking hanging out with the homies. Like, you know, like if you just had it just with your buddies and had a chuckle about it, you would have been perfectly fine. But motherfucker, you were like, this is so funny, we got to show corporate. Like, what's the thought process there? We're like, where is the thought process? Homies over hoes, dude? Unless a hoe is a homie, you know? If you don't live on the edge, are you even living? Yes! And this is why I'm baffled why dumb people live for so long. Like, Grimoth. Like, okay, real talk. No jokes, no scams here. Do you actually genuinely believe what you did deserves no repercussions? Real talk. And did no one at all be like, hey, you probably shouldn't do that? Was there nobody there that says that's probably a bad idea? To be fair, age has nothing to do with it. I've seen incredibly smart 15-year-olds, and I've seen completely fucking absolutely stupid ass 40-year-olds. Even fucking 60s, for God's sakes. Age at one point and another has nothing to do with the level of common sense or knowledge. Maybe wisdom. But just when it comes to, there's a difference between a 40-year-old getting bit by a snake and saying, oh, I probably shouldn't do that anymore, and a 15-year-old that just doesn't go near the snake because you know what it's going to do. All right? Doesn't deserve to be fired. No one is hurt. No one got forced to do something he didn't want. But to get reprimanded? Absolutely. Because anybody that believes it, because you got to realize, who works at a company? Not fucking cyber geeks that know, oh, that's AI. No, it's a bunch of fucking HR Karens and fucking old fucks that will believe anything. Have you seen Facebook AI? Have you seen how many people are sitting there and completely believe that it's real? So to HR, that looks like a fucking nightmare. To the upper class, first of all, you're sending it to a company. Their first immediate response is, what are you doing fucking around on the job? You're supposed to be making me money, not supposed to be fucking around. Right? Like, to answer the question, I would have explained all the idiocy of my workplace and people, me included. I know there's a level of idiocy there because the only thing that keeps on boggling my fucking mind here, the only thing that boggles my mind is, for what reason did you send it to the company? What was the why? What was the motive that you thought to yourself, oh yeah, let's send it to the company? Like, please, for the love of God. Would you need to save at least 75 of those just in case? Yeah, true, Nodvik. But we're supposed to be a little wise about life and stuff. No, we're not. What are you talking about? There's been proven from time and time again that you don't need to be wise and stuff to exist in this world. But has to be someone amongst them to tell them the situation is. You would be amazed. Because if you're comparing internet reality or reality to real life reality, those are two different ecosystems. And you got to realize, you send it to the company. Last time I checked, HR doesn't go through IT. You know, the people that do data entry, they know nothing about computers. They go home, fucking walk their dog, eat some fucking bullshit, drink a smoothie, and go to sleep. The fuck are you talking about? They don't fucking go around and be like, oh, I know things, I don't do AI and stuff. Like, you got to realize, those are completely different lifestyles. Imagine someone calling the cops on that. Dude, I absolutely would. If I didn't have the knowledge, I absolutely would. Like, because you got to realize, if I was a company, the only thing that would go through my head is, holy fuck, lawsuit. We're going to get sued. We're 100% going to get sued for this. And we're going to lose shit tons of money. That is a absolute lawsuit nightmare. And if you have a employee that there's a level of trust there to not send you a fabricated image of somebody being injured on the fucking job, like, come on. Like, there's got to be a level of critical thinking here and little to no rationality of what that could possibly entail, and then expect it's like, oh, I don't think I did anything wrong. Imagine if it gets leaked to the family and they confront the company. That's exactly it. Like, do you know how much out of pocket that could get? Only reason I could say straight out without explaining long stories, we kind of got this. Who can hold hand closet to fire without getting burned shenanigans going on? Who can hold their hand closest to the fire without getting burned shenanigans? Okay, then you guys are just fucking idiots. Okay, that is even more of a... Okay, this makes it even worse. Okay, because before, you're not playing idiocy. You're playing how close to the fire can we get? You are 100% willing and knowing to push the bar as far as you can without getting fired. That's like saying, I'm not a cheater, but I'm going to use a cheat engine to get as close as I possibly can without getting caught. And then once I get caught, play innocent and play the victim. Okay? You know damn fucking well that you were in the fucking wrong here. You know damn fucking well you're 100% at fault here. You're literally trying to play innocent. It got leaked to his father, who works with us. His reply was, give a man a blanket. Yeah, but that's his dad. Any dad's gonna be like that, and he knows that he's perfectly fine, but you sent it to the fucking company. Bro, that's some, I'm gonna be honest with you, you're fucking dumb. All right, Grandma. You know, I think you're a chill dude, but holy fuck, you're stupid. Because my problem is the way that you went about this situation and how you thought about this situation blows my fucking mind. It blows my mind completely. What you did, I don't really care. But what you went, I would think it's funny too if I worked with you. If I worked with you, I thought it'd be fucking hilarious. But looking at an actual side of corporate, you're a fucking idiot. Like what? Yo, speaking of which, can you send me the picture on Discord? I won't share it. I just want to see what you sent. I kind of got more laughs out of your reaction than I did from the coworkers, because the coworkers are probably like, haha, he fell under forklift, haha. And I'm like, this dumb motherfucker ain't thinking straight. There's a very key difference between talking to somebody that can actually have a level of critical thinking and fucking Mr. Forklift Johnny Bills over there be like, he's on the forklift, that's funny. Yeah, Like, you gotta realize something here, okay? I gotta see this, though. I gotta fucking see this. Send this shit in DMs. Because I gotta see how bad it is. If bro is fully under the fucking forklift, dude, then yeah, no shit. But if it clearly looks like, because it also depends on how AI it looks. If it's completely AI, then my opinion shifts a little bit. But if you used a reference image that not only had him and also had yourself in it, yeah, you can make that look really believable. Because you have literally perfect core reference pieces in order to make it work. God, dude, Jesus, man. What are you thinking? and then if you get fired, you're gonna be like, oh, I don't know what I got fired for. It's like, because you just proved to the whole company that you're known as a fucking risk. Check it. Okay, let's see here. That's a message from Sweetmeat. What did Habibi say? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Fuck you, Habibi. I hate you. I fucking hate you, dude. You're actually a piece of shit. Brother. Can I show this? Can I show this on stream? Okay, boys. This, keep in mind, context. This guy sent this to the company. This is AI generated, by the way. This is AI generated, by the way. I need to make this perfectly clear for Twitch. AI gen. Disclaimer. You gotta realize though something. Yeah, of course we're gonna think it's faked. Guys, use some out-of-body fucking questioning here. If you're a fucking 45-year-old fucking Beth or a 32-year-old named fucking Karen or Casey that doesn't know the internet other than Facebook, are you going to fucking believe that? There's a good 75% that you will, because they don't look at it like that. Like, stop thinking that your critical thinking is exactly like everybody else. If I looked at this immediately, I would instantly scream lawsuit. No blood, though? You can have a forklift fall on you and not have it completely crush your body. Like, sure, it doesn't mean that you're going to pop like a pimple. It's not falling at you at like fucking 10K. It could slowly lean down and crush you. It doesn't have to go kadosh. You can't even tell which bloke is under there. I'm sure it caused AR or safety higher up to freak out because it's either happened or someone covering it up happening. Yeah, because it's HR. I just tuned to your stream. It's AI gen. Don't worry about it. They'll have the weight they have will instantly squash you though. No, yeah, sure, I'll squash you, but not pop you like a pimple. There's a very big difference. I'm aware I used a forklift for a very long time. It falls with the bottom on. Did you do a 360? The guy that made on a Nokia phone, that's why the forklift is fucked up. I don't think the forklift was slow motion falling. Why forklift propellers have an angle? Yeah, of course, but though, chat, of course to us, that makes perfect sense. I can clearly see this and be like, that's AI. Of course, without a question of a doubt. But that doesn't mean that everybody's going to not believe that. Okay? Because there's also things that make you believe otherwise, such as this forklift right here. Okay? This forklift exists. This probably, believe it or not, probably resembles quite a bit of his of the office of the bay that he works at, right? So people aren't looking at, oh, the forks are weird on this forklift. They're seeing guy, Bay Area, injury. The same way that Grimoff had the thought process that he wouldn't get in trouble for work is the same thought process that the people at work are thinking where it is a potential lawsuit or an HR safety problem. It's called the lack of critical thinking. They're not looking at that shit. They're not instantly, their first brain isn't saying AI. They're too scared of AI. Stance of Lang looks pretty relaxed. That, yeah. I mean, if you want my opinion, does it look AI? Absolutely. I could tell right away. But I eat, breathe, and sleep on the fucking internet. I spend 12 to 16 hours a fucking day online. Of course I know what AI looks like, but if you have a fucking Karen that goes on Facebook for an hour a day that walks their dog and fucking goes to baseball, beer league every fucking Saturday, they're not gonna fucking know the difference. They have lives. We don't. That's the difference. Come on. Probably shouldn't sleep on the internet, G. I mean, say that to all the Discord kittens, you know what I'm saying? The exit sign's supposed to say exit. What? Are you fucking drunk? You do realize that there's multiple different exit signs, right? Hello? Does bro think that there's only one type of exit sign? Oh, I'm just asking? Okay, so some exit signs you have, the big red exit. That is true. There is some. But those are mostly used specifically for like fire exits. Okay? Those are basically required for fire exits, but then you have stuff such as normal exits that can be used with different alternatives, such as the green sign with the man walking through the door. That's usually the normal one. They don't sell. But on the upside, it's not a bad week to be fired if you play IdleOn. Honestly, based. But TLDR, to answer your question, if I'm putting myself in the shoes of somebody that works at HR or in the company, yeah, I think a red flag would, at first glance, red flag would instantly be hit. I bet you over time they caught on. That's why you're not fucking fired. If they couldn't tell the difference, your ass would be on the fucking street right now. But probably because someone's like, that looks inconsistent, is probably why you're only getting, a slap on the wrist. Almost lost my watch streak yesterday, but I watched a clip of you talking about balls and saved it. W. This week is a perfect release for me. My boss off the entire week and got home. Is the exit in Canadian spelled EK sit? I hate you. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. It's exit A, all right? I hope that you trip in a vat of maple syrup and then it dries and you get ambered. But you still stay alive for the next 20 to 35 years until you get broken out like a cryo chamber. And there's nothing wrong with you, but you are so far back in society and you're so locked in the old times that you can't keep up with the new technology. Yeah. Yeah. Eat shit. I mean, I wasn't aggressive. Isn't that a story of Jurassic Park? Oh, why did I know that Habibi had a fucking Alliance tat? I because, dude, all right. Yo, sweet me. I'm gonna be honest with you. The amount of people that have a shoulder tattoo of either Alliance or Horde is some of the most common shit you will ever see on a fucking nerd. All right? That shit's low key. You know what I really do like though? I personally really like the who has that? Is it Deadmau? Deadmau5? Who has the link hearts going across, the 3 link hearts, and then one of them's halved out? I think that shit's kind of fire. Personally, I think that shit's kind of gas. Just wanted to drop in and say hi. Bro, do you like flip a coin whether you show up on YouTube or Twitch? Is that what happens? Dude, so I woke up my slumber, dude. Hey bro, you gotta call a brother out, you know? If I don't call you out, nobody else will. You know? Not all heroes wear capes. Canadian Glaze is another Canadian typical. He's American. How American do you need to be to not realize where a person is and just automatically assume that since I'm glazing somebody, he's therefore Canadian? Like, what kind of stereotype do you think we're trying to put here? What are you fucking, are you talking about Deadmau5? Is Deadmau5 Canadian? Wait, am I the idiot? Deadmau5 isn't Canadian, right? Yo, Henrik, thank you for the briber, dude. Is Deadmau Canadian? Fuck. No, I'm the idiot. Never mind. I ate my own ass on that one. God damn it. I know a girl that has a tramp stand, but it's Pac-Man eating the yellow dots. Super cool. You're right. That is super cool. You know what that also looks like? Fish got smallpox. Last night, I watched on my phone, and I don't have Twitch on it. Bro, that's just like 50 megabytes. Did you go waka waka on that shit? You know what I'm saying? She couldn't glaze me anyhow all the way from frozen north. If you tried, you wouldn't be able to find me in the deep heart of Texas. Yeah, just like at 99% of streamers. You think I'm never gonna move to Texas? That's how you up your streaming career, you know? I walk into somebody's collab and he tells me to take off my pants. He's like, "You want to be a star, don't you?" And I'm like, "Do I have to?" You know what I mean? It's just like Hollywood, except a Temu version. Her name, 8-Bit Sally, the retro variant of the night, dude. What Mega Feather are you able to get, man? I mean, today we're probably getting to 31. I still have like 300 plus. Oh, I mean, OTK still alive? I thought that shit was dead. I was thinking more of doing the old Blizzard cube crawl. You know what I'm saying? You know. How long you been playing IdleOn? Like Steam hours or like real life hours? Oh my god, it's worse than I thought. I have 32,570.6 hours on this account. You also gotta take into account I've done like 18 resets of speed runs. I've done one speed run that was 200 hours long. I did a whale run up to World 6. I've done a free-to-play series. So if we put it all together, I would say I'm probably pretty close to like 34, 35K. And not to mention all the time that I played at the beginning on mobile. No, I don't think it's 40,000. I think it's more like 35. 35, not 40. 40 would be a bit aggressive. Why are you stalking me, G? Bitch, this is my server. All right? There's no such thing as stalking when I own the server. Back in my day, this server was fucking dead. All right? We as a community single-handedly gave it population. All right? There's a reason why this server is maxed and all the other servers are dead as fuck. That's right. That's right. It's because we did that. That's only 4.5 years of playtime. Think about that. How many hours do you usually have playing 5 years of a game like WoW or RuneScape? I bet it's not 35 fucking K. So that means out of over the 5+ years of me playing, that's still like 6 months with IdleOn closed. Yeah, playtime is usually less than half a year of your real time. And even then, that's still like 12 fucking hours a day. I had like 8K on CS when I was playing. Pizza's only full because it's the default server. And because Lava's most likely to show up there. You are not Grandmaster, you are the one. I don't want to be the one. That's the thing. If anything, I'd rather be like the Lex Luthor of the game rather than be like the fucking hero of the game. You know what I'm saying? So until a hero emerges, I am going to keep on taking over. Can't compare an MMO to an active AFK idle game. Motherfucker, if I pay electricity, I can do whatever the fuck I want. Thank you very much. If money has to come out of my pocket extra per month just to pay for my fucking computer to keep on running this fucking game, you're goddamn rights I'm counting that, pussy. Yo, G, what up? What up, Calving? Bro's on his villain arc? Pfft, I never left. You ever dabbled in Ark Survival? Oh, yeah. I have quite a bit of hours in Ark Survival. Any tips for someone who just got their first Deathbringer? Get your talents up, big dog. Get your talents up. That's gonna be your best. Gonna be your best thing. So much salt? I mean, we do dabble in a little bit of refinery, absolutely. I mean, we do have high ranks. It's not very high, but they're okay. They're okay. Lots of clicks. Lots of clicks. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Wait, what were you talking? Were you talking about? You were talking about how I deal with situations? Is that what you're talking about by so much salt? Listen, somebody's gonna gatekeep my hours on played. He asked for it. He asked for these hands. Don't ask for the hands if you don't want the heat. He invited himself into that one. Oh, we were talking about cheating and modding games yesterday. What do you think of mods that add full Ark DLC for free? I mean, it's fine. I mean, as long as you're not playing multiplayer, I don't give a shit. But that's different. That's okay. So I need to make this abundantly clear. Okay? Ark is a single player with multiplayer capabilities. Okay? IdleOn is a live service MMO. Now, some people would argue, well, technically, it's single player because of the snapshot of beep, boop, bop, and the servers just pinging, blah, blah, blah. I don't fucking care. Okay? I don't care about your stupid bullshit fucking around the course to a generalized public, it is considered an MMO. Massively multiplayer online. There's tons of people playing it. It's pretty fucking massive. Okay, for an indie game, it's bigger than most indie games. So to scoff and not call it MMO, you're just dumb. Massively online, but not multiplayer. Okay, so play alone together. So when it comes to like Arc and modding, if they really had a problem about modding an Arc, then why the fuck is there a Steam Workshop? You do realize the developers of the game have full capability of turning off Steam Workshop. If Steam Workshop is available, then modding is usually a-okay. It's a different kind of normal MMO, but it do be MMOing. And when it comes to semantics of what's allowed and what's not allowed, it's the same thing. Recently discovered that you've been binging your videos. You always say wait on sigils, so when is the right time to start them? The right time to start on sigils is usually in World 7 when you start your splunking grind and start obtaining a thing known as sigil syrup. Sigil syrup gives you a shit ton of alchemy progress. It gives you liquid, it gives you sigils, and it gives you if you have them colored cauldrons, it'll give you more colored cauldrons, and it'll also give you alchemy XP. Sigils is very, very, very strong, especially in the early game. Not to mention, when people first start doing sigils, they only have like 1 to 13 sigil speed. Sigil speed gets to a point where it gets aggressively fast, and the bonuses that you get from it don't really get good until you have the artifacts from sailing to make them potent. So like, for instance, if we take a look at some rando's account, it would probably be about 15 to 25 sigil speed. But if we take a look at my account here, although that's not something you should go off of, look at the speed that it can actually end up being. 2.11 million. Okay? So to say that you should push sigils at 12 to 15 speed when it can get to a higher tier of up to past 1 million, don't you think that you'd be wasting hours of your time? Wouldn't that rather be better to be pushing something like unlocking all your bubbles or unlocking all your vials so you can start pushing liquids to start leveling up your bubbles that actually give you more specific bonuses rather than something like this? Right? Mods are allowed on official, so if the mod is everyone has it, the mods are server-based. Yeah, you're not allowed mods on the official server, so then people don't usually mod the official server. But if they have mods on the official server, do they get banned? Probably. That makes sense? Thanks. Yeah, that's why when I see the early game of people pushing sigils, I see it as a waste of time because it will literally be seconds later on, right? And compared to spending days on a sigil that will give you, what, an extra 25 base stat when you don't even have the all stat percent from it to even benefit from it? You know what I mean? You're better off unlocking bubbles and getting your vials done because the bubbles are where the big bonuses are, not sigils. Sigils, think of sigils kind of like obols. They're decent, but they aren't the strongest source. Think of them more like a secondary source rather than a primary source of stats. They're good as a garnish, but they're not good as a main course, right? They don't compare even close to things such as cooking or things such as summoning or alchemy or the big ones that really good. The only good sigil is stamp reducer. Yeah, but even then, you're not really going to be benefiting from stamp reducer until you start getting the big reducers, right? They're getting like the 95% off and getting that shit. Because if we take a look, okay, the decrease of the max stamp up levels by 75%. This is at max. This is max bonus. So trying to do that at fucking that level, that's gonna. And that's without the 6x. Yeah, you don't have, that's why I'm saying there's a lot of prerequisites. There's a lot of prerequisites beforehand. And then you got shit such as, you know, and not to mention like the refinery speed. Yeah, that's nice. Don't get me wrong, the refinery speed. But when I say to work on sigils, listen, the people that I see working on sigils are literally missing like fucking half of these bubbles, man. Like they are literally just like they basically don't have any of this shit unlocked, any of this shit unlocked, any of this shit unlocked, and any of this shit unlocked. And these are the bubbles that they have. And they're like, I'm pushing sigils. And it's like, no, absolutely fucking not. That's the last thing you should be pushing right now. These come first. All bubble unlocks are number uno priority no matter what. And if you ever are pushing sigils, if you push the first 4 to tier 1, fine. Whatever. That takes a little amount of time. Who cares? But if you're trying to think that you're going to push sigils without all of these bubbles unlocked, that's when I push back. That's when I say you're fucking cooked. That's when I say that you, sir, need help. And you wonder why your progression is slow. It's because you're focusing on the wrong things. Usually why progression is slow is because your focus is not in the right spot, not because your account sucks. And I think that's what really comes down to. It's based around optimization. It's not based around efficiency. It's based around optimization. Thoughts on auto account reviewer? I mean, it's a good tool. It's not the gospel though. Like you gotta remember something, okay? Auto reviewer is great if you already have a basic concept of IdleOn. But if you only use the account reviewer to build up your account without knowing the basic knowledge of IdleOn, you're going to end up fucking more confused and useless in the long run. And that's actually the problem. Yo, what's up, Wayne? Right? Because sure, it tells you what to do, but it doesn't really explain why. And that's a problem. Because if it can't really explain to you or give you a decent information to explain to, say, somebody that's never really played the game before, then it loses a lot of its intrinsic value. But if you already have a really good idea of what you need to do when it comes to IdleOn, well then fuck, you're probably fine using it and you won't really have an issue. And it's just something to keep your task on. So it's the same. It's a balance. It's like, you know, it's a tool. It's not a crutch. Don't use it as a crutch. Use it as a tool. It's the same with, like, for instance, like when I do account reviews. I try my best to, when I explain it to be that compensation for the crutch, right? I try to make sure to, if I'm going to tell you something shit, I'm going to explain how to stop making it shit and why it's shit. Not just going down a checklist and saying, this is bad, this is garbage, this is bad, this is garbage, you suck, eat shit, die allegedly in Minecraft, right? Yo, what's up, clunkers? I'll tell you, this is bad. This is the reason why it's bad. Here's a way to make it not bad. You know what I mean? It's kind of like I'm going for like the try effect rather than just a checklist. And that's something that you eventually get to the point, right? Yeah, it's good, man. It's good. I did a little bit of the grocery, but chat. I actually really like Ben's idea because that there's a potential chance the new coral's coming out. If you are at Glowfish, I would actually park your characters at Glowfish to get early hours on collecting coral. It's a bad idea to run 11 buboes. If you have to ask that fucking question, you already know the answer. You already know the fucking answer, bro. Dude, you literally have the fucking defender slime as a sub badge. And if you're asking that question, you know damn well you're just looking for a reaction. There's another problem where people don't really know how the early stages go. I saw someone in Gen Chat recommending people G-stack mission items as someone who had 7 days. They still do that, eh? Do you know how many years of flack I got because I never suggested to push quest items early? So you gotta realize something. There's a lot of people that have fixations. One of them is green stacking. Some people think green stacking is basically life. It is love. It is the equivalent of Spider-Man, which is fine. But you also need to realize that a lot of people have a problem when it comes to teaching. Some people can be good at the game, but some people can't teach the game, right? That's why when you ask for suggestions, some people can only go from a point of their anecdotal evidence rather than being able to put themselves in another person's shoes and be able to understand where they are and being able to give them the best tips forward for their current specific spot. That's why a lot of my guides sometimes look like they're straight up just misinformation. It's because it's based in a certain timeline of where you're at in the game, not just based at a 0.1 endgame zone. So that's why a lot of my suggestions might not actually equate to people that are in late to end game, because specifically they've already done that push or that's not their priority. And I got flamed because I answer different. I just don't go in the gen chat. I just don't go in the gen chat anymore. Because I mean, you got to realize some of those people in there are fucking awesome people. I won't even lie. There are some people that I think that are absolutely fantastic in that Discord. But there is a great handful of shitheads in that Discord that ruin the experience. It's because here's the problem. Here's the issue that you come down into. When it comes to that, what is IdleOn? By the way, thanks for the follow, dude. IdleOn is essentially MMO rehab. So you have people from OSRS, World of Warcraft, you have people from Final Fantasy, Guild Wars, League of Legends. So what does that create? That creates an enigma of a cesspool of an absolute potential of gatekeeping and toxicity that can exist within a community if you don't nip it in the butt. And that right there, if a game gets popular enough, it comes with the program. Okay? I learned this at a very early years of IdleOn when I started getting death threats for pet companions. Okay?
My God, are you still talking?
And even to this day, I've never leaked those fucking names. Because, well, I mean, there's always a risk of being hacked, right? You don't want to fuck with people when you don't know what they're capable of, right? So that's always that precaution. But you got to realize that communities exist, and if it's popular enough, shitheads will exist. And the minority shadow is always bigger than the majorities. And that's always something that is going to be a fundamental issue anywhere you fucking go. I haven't had a home for a very long time in terms of a community. What about the IBA? I can be your fucking dad. You know? I'll be your dad. I'll be your dad that has the ability to actually sit you down and tell you what's up, rather than you wishing that you had a dad who could tell you what's up. You know what I'm saying? I'll go watch your fucking soccer games. Fucking stream that shit. You know what I'm saying? I just want to go about account reviews. So I'm going to be honest with you. I am very irresponsible when it comes to doing account reviews, because I've done them for years. So sometimes I will just do spur of the moment account reviews. And sometimes I will just not do them for a long period of time. But when I do them, you can check it out in the Discord. My dad has hair. That's fair. But then I can't make unhinged women pity me. No, that's when I become a proud father. Okay? Because I don't know about you, but if you pulled in an unhinged baddie, I would shed a tear. I'd be like, that's my son. Does Itty Bitty Guild have weekly GP requirements? 100 GP. That's it. It requires you to log in. I spat out my drink. The dad has hair got me. Okay, dude. All right. All right. By soccer, you mean FIFA games? Absolutely. Absolutely. So you basically, think about my account reviews equivalent to the consistency of Lava updating when he says he's going to do weekly updates. There's going to be a couple weeks where I'm going to be pretty fucking consistent, but then I'm going to disappear for 2 months. It's kind of just the way the cookie crumbles. And I'm going to tell you that I'm going to start doing more account reviews. And then I'm going to do it a couple weeks in a row. And then afterwards, I'm just going to say, fuck it. And go work on something else. Which is the way it is. It's just the way it is, man. Want to do my account reviews, just 29 days old, the end of the world 3. Just watch free-to-play episode 6. I play and then I watch the video to not get spoiled. You can't really get spoiled in this game. AKA Waterfall Quest. I'm going to fucking become a Waterfall Quest. You guys keep that shit up. All right, listen here, pal. Listen here, bucko. By the way, now that it's been like a full day, I don't know about you, but I kind of dig the ratio of the webcam. What are you guys feeling? Because, for instance, here, we'll do a before and after, okay? We'll do a before. So, this is the normal size. Okay? Much bigger, right? This is the slightly wider, but more condensed size. I like new. New better 100%. Much better wider. I see no difference. It's much wider. It's much wider. I don't know. I feel like sometimes I was a little bit, I don't know. Personally, I like zoom more. I feel like the problem with this one is like I'm almost like too in your face. You know what I mean? Like I'm too in your face. When in reality, if I'm in a smaller cam, it's harder for me to look less like a dick bag. And also, hands. Yeah, let's me show more of my hands. It's nice to look at your plant, even if it's fake. It's only about as fake as the Easter Bunny. Shows the guy covering himself in peanut butter. I'm the Easter Bunny. I'm the Easter Bunny. You know? You know what I'm saying? So I think going forward, we might rep this for a little while. Can you mirror yourself on the mic on the left side? So you want, wait. So you're asking me to mirror myself. Is that what you're asking? You're asking to literally do a perfect split of it mirrored. Or do you want me to actually mirror the webcam itself? Only counts if you're covering your face. Like, are you, well, hold on. Are you asking? So you're asking me to do this and then do this. Is that what you're asking? This is what you're asking for. So then all of, dude, this actually like causes me to be, I don't know, he's missing a forklift. Yeah, maybe I'll ask Grim to fucking make me one. There you go. Is that what you want? See, I don't like, dude, I don't like that. I actually hate being reversed. It throws me off. It throws me off so much, dude. And then it makes it look like I don't know, it looks weird. It looks weird. Here you go, chat. There you go. There you go. Is that what you want? Is that what you want, chat? Is this better? Is that what you need? Go back, you, but look, it actually looks like I'm looking straight at chat. Because you can see that throws me off. Because you're gonna see the chat go up like this. You know what I'm saying? And then it looks like I'm looking directly at you. You see the bald spot better? Dude, it's literally reversed. You can't see the fucking difference, man. Chad, do we like the invert? How are we feeling? How are we feeling about the invert? See, the problem is, though, the problem that I don't like about inverted is the fact that I don't have the lighting is a little better. That doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't have a, what is it called? What do you mean the lighting looks a little bit better? What are you talking about? Is the side lighting too bright? There's that better? The color was hued. Oh. There's that better? A little bit of, oh, in the invert? Is it? Hold on, let me check. Now I'm interested. Ew. What the why does it look like that? And it's all blurry too. Oh, I hate that. Honestly, it's a lot less exposed, to be honest. I don't know, actually the color does look a little bit better. Why does it look like that? Slight glare now? That wouldn't make any sense. I turned it down. Why does it look like that? Scaling is the problem? No, but the lighting. The lighting looks different. Why does the lighting look different? Different resolution? That doesn't make any sense for the lighting, though. Res difference? There shouldn't be a res difference. It's literally basically the same. It's like the same resolution. And it's used from the same source file, so that wouldn't make it, that's not, there's not enough resolution to make a definitive difference like that. Maybe the contrast of the backdrop? Yeah, but that still doesn't make sense, though. It's literally the same reference piece with the same writing and everything, yet the coloration is different. What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. Optical illusion is... No, there is clearly a difference. There's 100% a fucking difference there. Like, I'm not crazy. That is literally different. Gradient illusion? You're fucking high if you think it's a gradient illusion. There is an obvious difference between the two. Screenshot and put it in paint. Motherfucker. Okay, listen. Listen. I'm not the one sitting here with a VA paneled fucking monitor, okay? I got IPS, motherfucker. If anybody's going to see the colors better, it's going to be your boy. Is there... Rescale it with a... I'm going to be honest with you. I like the top better. Is that crazy to say? Is that crazy to say that I like the top better if it wasn't reversed? It's just your better side. It's the same fucking side. It's literally just mirrored. What are we saying? Well, it is the color theory. That is true. Okay, I would believe that. I would believe in the fact in the color theory. I do admit the color theory would make sense. Unmirror it? Oh, that's the wrong way. Wait. Wait, what? No, that's the same. Wait, what? No, it isn't. Wait. Why is it different? No, it is different. It's 100% different. Or is it? No, is it? It does look different. Chad, I'm gonna be honest with you. It doesn't. It's brighter and whiter. The mirror definitely does something to it. Do a third one. You just want me to add more, dude. That's all you actually want, is you just want me to add more. Nope, that's definitely, no, it's color theory. No, it's 100, no, he's right. It's 100% color theory. Because now those two look the exact same, and now that one looks different. Yeah, that's 100% color theory. Yeah, absolutely. Because now that one looks super dark. Now this one looks all... What the fuck am I doing? This one looks more contrasted now, and then this one looks more of the same now. That's color theory in full effect, for sure. Scaling? You think it's a scaling diff? It's like looking at different alternate realities, dude. But I do think the fact that, yeah, because if we remove that one, like, look, now that's the exact same. This one looks slightly different now, but if we put that on top of this one, then it's the exact same. See how that works? It's literally the definition of color theory. Yeah, it's all the same. It's all the same. It's just an optical illusion. Yeah, it's literally just an optical illusion shit. I don't know why we went on that random bullshit. Probably background is a problem as well. No, the background is very important. The background is what helps create it to be a lot more solid. Like I don't know about you. My camera looks nice. Like I don't know what the fuck you guys are on. Okay, like I've got a fucking nice camera and lighting. All right, it's better than like 99% of fucking content creators. Obviously, I could get it a little bit better, but I mean, in reality, I mean, we're literally penny pinching here. We're gonna be hitting into diminishing returns. The only thing that I would suggest to get something else is get another one of those giant lights. If I had two of those giant lights, I'd be fucking cooking. But I don't feel like spending another $500 on a fucking another light. Because I need a fill light. What about the center of the screen? What are you even talking about now? What are you even now you're trying to implement something that shouldn't exist. Okay? Did you know that doing drugs is the #1 cause of forest fires? Did you know that? Only you can stop forest fires. It's true. It's true. But if you guys want to see some crazy darkness and shadows, my hats, dude. My low-key hats. But the thing is I'm going to stop wearing hats because, one, my head feels better. Well, not all the time, but I'm going to try to wear hats less. One, because I have to deal with shadows less, so my face looks more full. And two, my hair will stop falling out so much because I wear a hat all the time. It's kind of funny that Arika's colorblind, but also has discoloration when sending screenshots in Discord. Yeah, because Arika is fucking HDR enabled. Like most people don't realize that using HDR doesn't give you true color quality. And that's part of the issue. If you use HDR, that shit is basically like hyper brightness to the extreme. So if you turn off HDR on your computer, your colors are looking way more palatable. I don't see it. Arika, literally every single time you have put a screenshot in stream chat, it has been absolutely fucking cooked. It looks like you've put it in an oven, forgot about it, went to go pick up your kids from soccer practice, just to come back to forget about it a little bit more, and then decide to put it in the microwave after. HDR looks good in some games, my old monitor. Sometimes HDR is solid. Oh, okay, buddy. Okay, that's different. If you're running HDR on a fucking OLED. Oh, yeah. My HDR looks pretty close to perfect because I use a $1,200 fucking monitor because it's a fucking OLED. OLED is literally like the top echelon of fucking monitors. You have the budgets, which a lot of people use as usually VA panels. You have the middle ground, which is performance or color accuracy over performance, which is IPS monitors. And then you have the best of both worlds, which is OLED. But the biggest problem with OLED is they have struggles with burning their image into the screen. And then you have basically it's just diminishing returns from better OLEDs. IPS nowadays are pretty cheap. They are, unless you want to go curved past 27 inches. Getting 32-inch 32-inch curved IPS is almost impossible without paying a pretty penny for it. Like, because right now I had to switch back to flat monitors because I use 32-inch IPS monitors. Because I need it for color accuracy, for thumbnails, and color grading when it comes to making videos. But if I want sheer perfect color accuracy, then I should be getting OLEDs. But I don't want to drop fucking $2,000. I had a curved monitor from Samsung a couple years ago. They're pretty good. I actually am gonna be. I still use my 27-inch IPS curved monitor, but I don't like curve anymore. I wish I had a curved 27-inch and an IPS monitor. I think the thing is I think curve is nice, but it feels more like a luxury item than it does actually do anything that's of use. You know what I mean? It fills up more of your peripheral vision, which is nice, but it's really not that much difference. Because I ran curved monitors for fucking years, and I ran flat monitors for years. And I'll be honest with you, I'm currently using the two. I'm using one curved and two flat. Well, I guess technically 4 flat, but they don't really, it's not really that much of a difference. If anything, going from a curved monitor looking to a flat monitor actually kind of discombobulates you a little bit. A little bit of discombobulation. Why does color grading matter when everyone uses different monitors? Because for people, that's the same way as why mix your audio when everybody uses different headphones. You have a gold standard that you need to aim for. So if you do not hit that gold standard, the problem is you may sound good on some monitor or some headphones, but then sound shit in others. But if you hit that baseline of the gold standard of how you're supposed to sound, the same way with monitors of how you look in coloration wise, then you're going to be able to be more versatile rather than only hitting specific ones. That's crazy talk. That's a crazy thing to say. I have 2 crappy AOCs that are flat and survive more than 3 years of constant usage. One of them are finally dead and the other one is still usable despite... Dude, I love mine. I have the 2 32-inch IPS Ultra Gears, LG Ultra Gears. They're fucking amazing. I fucking love them. They're so solid. They're so good. Their frame rate is very, very good. Their color accuracy is fucking amazing. And they're not overly expensive. I would say they're about middle ground when it comes to buying monitors. They're not top tier. But when it comes to the value of the dollar to the product that you receive, I would say it's definitely within that threshold for sure. Hey, what up, Matt? 2 flats in my office at home and 2 curves to meet the corner, so I'm always moving between flat and curve. I just don't notice the difference. If you put curved monitors against flat monitors, you'll notice a little bit of discombobulation. Because it's your mind, it's your eyes that then your brain has to realize that it's not curved and it's flat. It does definitely throw you off a little bit. But your brain has probably already had enough time to calibrate, so then you don't feel it as much. But my first initial swap from flat to curved was fucking... It took me a couple of days to get used to it. Yeah, exactly. Getting used to the situation, 100%. Might look into LG. Surely the monitors are better than smart TVs, right? Oh, brother. Oh my God, dude. You're fucking crazy. Okay, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I used to use a fucking big 52-inch TV right in front of my face at like 4 in the morning, play League of Legends. Okay, been there, done that. But holy mother of fuck, bud. Not only do you barely get a full 60 FPS from a fucking TV, not only that, unless you get an expensive TV that can go above 60 FPS, which is more rare than you think it is, The absolute lights that are beaming out of that motherfucker is so much worse than a monitor. And it's not even close. Why is my drop rate 4,000? Yours is 4,700. What am I missing? Well, what tier is your feather? Maybe try, we'll see it. Just general every day. I never get used to stand out anymore. Yeah, I mean, that totally makes no sense, bro. 100%. 31. Then I probably have Santa's Little Helper. It's either I have a higher Wallamus than you, or I have like a talent, the legendary talents, or I have Santa's Little Helper and you don't. And I mean, for gaming, I just have memories of helping my parents setting one up, and they're so damn bad. Yeah, they're pretty fucking bad. Smart TVs are pain in the asses because they're made with really shitty fucking chips, because their whole basic necessity is just to run things such as like YouTube, Netflix, Hulu, Crave, or your cable, which usually handles the most of it. So it's just slow, monotonous, and just dog shit. Love having a side TV. It's my third monitor. I use it for controller gaming when I feel like it. Well, that's different, right? Like if you're playing a game, for like, to keep you an idea, I keep most of my shit at 60 FPS. If I'm playing anything else, I might bump one monitor to 72 hertz just to, create a little bit more. Just to give it a little bit more oomph, just to make it a little bit more smoother. But when it comes to, what am I going to play fucking IdleOn at 120 FPS? What are you fucking kidding? I play most of my games at 60 FPS. The thing is I don't play competitive games. So I don't really see a need to have it above 60. If I want it to be smoother, I play it at 72 and it's great. And it doesn't use up that much more resources. But running your computer at 120 hertz while trying to stream at the same time when you only have a mid-tier tower is very fucking taxing on your computer. It's very fucking taxing. So that's why I usually just like running at 60 FPS anyways, because for me it makes sense. But if you're just dedicated to gaming, then you definitely go up higher. Going from 140 to 240 felt so good. She is 5, so that's part of it. But 72, not 75? It might be 75. It's either 72, 75, or 74. I don't remember what it is. Only fast game like shooters should have high hertz. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. Yeah, and that's only for mostly just like desync or ping, right? Which makes complete sense. But if you're playing like a normal controller game, because like most games were made with either 30 FPS or 60 FPS in mind, because in reality, if you're a console gamer, especially if you're a console gamer, there is only a handful of games that you'll ever see surpass 60 FPS, and they're not even built for that anyways. I was talking about Green 4 for Poppy. Oh, it gives me 11 times bonus, Born. So, I mean, it's only the superior PC master race that actually truly cares about things being above 60. But in retrospect, it's only PC gaming that is really ever built to surpass 60 FPS. Yeah, I'm at 9 times. Then that explains it. So that's, it's like movies are usually 24. Games, if you're playing an older console, it's 30. If you're playing a newer console, it's 60, unless it's a demanding game, but then goes back to 30. If you have, like, for instance, a PS5 Pro, then you can maybe get up to 60 on a more demanding game. But other than that, it's only PC that ever breaks that sort of level of 75, 120, 144, 240 hertz, etc. PlayStation Emulator works with when Bloodborne on PC, same high FPS bugs like they do on consoles. That's what makes it real. 60 hertz for any first person makes me more motion sick. Also, most modern consoles support 120. Yeah, most modern consoles. But let me ask you this, Jen. How many games support 120? Because a 120 can support more hertz, but how many games are actually equipped to support 120 hertz on console? A very few amounts. That's like saying there's tons of games for VR, but how many games of those VR are actually usable for longer than just feeling like it's an arcade simulator? It's a luxury, not a necessity. Because sure, you could have a monitor that runs fucking 500 hertz. Are you ever going to fucking use 500 hertz? The answer is probably no. It's all luxury based. I honestly mostly use my VR helmet for Google Earth. Yeah. Here, I'll even entertain it. Let's take a look. Because I don't know about you, but when the new console, when GTA comes out, okay, do you know GTA 6 is going to come out 30 FPS on console? I bet you didn't realize that. So it really looks like that 120 hertz on a modern capability of a console isn't really doing fucking much, is it? I want to play 120 hertz on Stardew fucking Valley. That's for sure. Can your PC even support frames to satisfy the 500? Yeah, probably not. Can modern consoles support 120 hertz? Yes, modern consoles, PlayStation 5, PS5 Pro, fully support 120. W? Okay, so we know that. How many games on console can actually support 120 hertz? Around 140 over 200. Wow, that's actually interesting. So roughly 140 to 200 games supporting full FPS, such as Call of Duty, Destiny 2, Gran Turismo, Valorant, Rainbow Siege 6. So it seems like a lot of the games that are competitive. Seems like a lot of competitive games. Many games. But there's also a very important underside there. Many games list 120 hertz compatibility in their video output profiles to allow 40 FPS modes, common in 120 hertz containers for quality graphic modes, which is different from running a constant, smooth 120 frames per second. So there's big asterisks there. So although the profile says it can do 120, it doesn't mean it's ever going to hit it and be consistent. Very important distinction. So most games are meant to natively support 60 hertz, but some games can hit up 120. And I believe most of those are probably, if I would assume, I don't know 100%, but I would assume that it's mostly meant for competitive games such as Valorant, Call of Duty, because you need a higher refresh rate in order for you to have an advantage against, say, if you do cross-platform with PC players. Because PC players, whether you like it or not, PC players that run 240 plus in comparison to you running 60, you're going to get headshot every single fucking day of the week. 29, bud. Here, I'll put that. I'll put it away. You should go to Fountain. Actually, that's probably a good idea. I'll Fountain Max for sure. I'll take a faster response time over higher FPS any day. I mean, that's fair. They do kind of come hand in hand with each other, unfortunately. But yeah, also thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. Does the ancient chain rope observant not exist yet? Observation? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know if I'm even there yet. I don't know if I can confirm nor deny. Yeah, there we go. I'll just hide that. Nobody's doing TTS. Now, I got a question for you. What is a big upgrade here? What is a big boy upgrade? My guess, for example, would be 240, 0.03 versus 240, 1 millisecond. Sounds odd, but is really much perceivable. Yeah, but if you're spending that much money for a 240 hertz, you definitely have an idea of what you want, and you're probably looking for response time as well. Current Maltese Ductacular, you should 3 million marble. Ductacular. Oh, this guy? Should I upgrade this as much as possible? Isn't it only the value of coins? So isn't it only bronze, silver, and gold? Or does it mean this money as well? Because I would think that it would say currency if it was all currency, right? Not just all coins. It makes me believe that it's only bronze, gold, and silver. Unless it's just fucking lava writing again. Yeah, exactly, BG. Why so hard to find duckies? Because it gives you a reason to live in the fountain, you know what I'm saying? If you're not living in the fountain, are you really living? It should count all because there's upgrades that specifically they don't affect certain currencies, which is crazy then, because then it's just a spelling issue. Damn. Okay. Feathers are starting to get a little spendo now. This one should push me up to the new Mega Feather upgrade. But yeah, duckies are going to be basically impossible if you're not, unless you're active farming at it. Because then it's just the overall roughness. And is it still the shiny feathers is still the stronger? Where do you get those 2 other feathers? I've been saving those. You usually get them from events, but I've been saving those feathers for literally over like a year. Literally over a year, I've refused to spend them because I thought there was going to be a big bonus that's going to come out and it's going to make it worth it. It just so happens that people didn't vote for it, or it only showed up twice in the whole entire time with the merit bonus. So it was something that was an investment of hoarding nature. Most of them come from the fall 2025 event. Yeah, it was a long fucking time ago. Yeah, I think you might be right. I think you might be right. So if you kind of weren't there, I foolishly spent mine. I'm pretty sure I said something about that too. I think I remember back in the day, and I told people not to spend their feathers, and then people were being impulsive and they couldn't help it. And they're like, guess what, Griffy? I rushed to this feather. And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Good job. Keep at it. Now look at you. Now look at you. I'm catching up. I'm catching up like it's nobody's business. Probably do gold coins, actually, so I can start hitting up pop. What world is the Orion? It's world 1, actually. It's world 1, but you need to get to the orange red mushrooms map. Last time was pre-poppy as well. That is true. That is true. Last time was pre-poppy. Dude, in the end, this game is just like one giant hoard simulator. If you're not fucking hoarding, then you're usually just fucking struggling for no reason. I mean, like, how are you getting so much drop rate? I'm getting 60% with level 29 bonus. So in World 7, there's a bonus to increase this by 11 times, and then there's also another multiplier from a pet called Santa's Little Helper. You can't get it anymore, but it's pretty big. It's pretty big. So I mean, it's just a matter of getting those bonuses down, and being at 29 feather definitely helps, and getting at least 43 bonuses from Orion, right? So it's just the compound. So I just need to chill and progress. Well, it depends. Where are you? Where are you right now in IdleOn? What world? World 4? Yeah, you need to chill the fuck out. Yeah, you need to absolutely chill the fuck out. You need to focus on just pushing worlds. Work on your alchemy and pushing worlds. That should be your 2 biggest priorities. Stop fucking hyperfixating on drop rate. All right, you're gonna have peasantry drop rate for a long time. Just be accepting of it and move on. Number 30. 3-0, chat. Big 3-0, baby. No, too many. The problem is too many early game players are like, I want loot to drop like it's crack. And it's like, little gup, you have to work for that shit. You don't just get that shit just because you exist. Is there a reason you stream on YouTube and not Twitch? See that badge next to that guy's name? Yeah. You mean kick YouTube and Twitch? Am I a joke to you? What do you think? This is a game? What's Twitch? Based, honestly. Streams on, yeah, I multi-stream. Depressed Daniel. Damn, Daniel. YouTube watchers stink. I love my YouTube watchers, even though they're special. I still love them. You know, it's like a little brother. You know, sometimes you want to kick him in the fucking teeth, but you know, he's family. You know what I'm saying? Let's aim for TikTok too. No, I put my foot down on TikTok. I'll upload shorts to TikTok, but I will not stream on TikTok. If you want to make YouTube chat look like fucking saints, then we'll do TikTok. No, I found the Twitch stream. Nice. Yeah, this is based, honestly, based. And if you want the greatest experience, Kick's pretty good. Pretty good. It's the same. And you're not streaming on Rumble? Because if I believe correctly, Rumble is not supported on StreamerBot. Yeah, there's no platforms for StreamerBot for specifically Rumble or Facebook gaming. So that's why I just have the big three. All 2 people there? So? You got to remember I was 2 people on fucking Twitch at one point and YouTube. You got to start somewhere, pussy. Sorry, that was unnecessary. Sorry, you hit a nerve there. Sorry, I love Kick. All right. They're a much better platform than fucking YouTube when it comes to live streaming and Twitch. Well, Twitch, they're basically the same thing. But when it comes to just overall setup of the, like, from the development side, they're pretty sound. Hello from Croatia. Yo, what's up, dude? What's going on, sus? YouTube doesn't have ads, at least. Can I interest you in Opera GX? That will fix all your fucking problems. Chat, if you guys don't know, we're currently doing an Opera GX sponsor. If you've seen any of my account reviews, you would also see that they are done currently on Opera. The only reason why I decided to take this sponsor is because I use Opera GX specifically. So if you've never downloaded it before and you're using something like fucking Chrome or Edge, you should download and give it a try using my link. Also supports the channel. Which stream makes you the most, as in better for us to be on another platform? Oh, Twitch. Yeah, Twitch without a question. Twitch. If you were to decide, like, if I was to move everybody to one platform to make the most as possible, it would actually be Kick. Kick would technically give me the most outcome in reality. But just because the demographics is already built on Twitch, then of course Twitch. But I mean, personally, you can use whatever the fucking one you want. I will still talk to you just the same. I will ignore you just the same. Didn't know you streamed here, so I'm going to switch to here. W, baby. That's a +1 on the Kick, Budster. Hell yeah, dude. That's base as fuck, honestly. Honestly, I don't know about you, Sin, but you kind of base as shit. We're actually trying to build that community. So, I mean, if you guys were ever looking for a little bit of more ad-free viewing, but also an easier way to support the channel, Kick is actually beautiful for that. And just so happens, I am a certified partner on there. So, I mean, you know, you get all the benefits of the partner. Opera GX kind of sucked. That's just my opinion. It's about the tool and the user of the tool, but that's just my opinion. Sounds like a skill issue to me, Big Doug. I love you, G, but I'm never going to kick. Bro, don't let me yuck your yum, bro. If you want to stay over here, you choose your platform of choice. That's why it's multiple, okay? Because the most important thing in life is choices. If you don't have a choice, then that's not much fun now, is it? I was just answering the man's question. Doggy hole. Get the fuck out. No. You are not going to sit here. No. You are not going to sit here and disrespect diggy hole like that. Stupid autocorrect? I don't fucking believe you. I want a fucking apology. I don't want your stupid autocorrect get out of accountability. Apologize, motherfucker, before we move on. We ain't start off with that level of disrespect, all right? Put some goddamn respect on Winrose. All right? How dare you? Fucking autocorrect, more like out of accountability type shit, bro. The hell we talking about? Coming in here with that bullshit. Opera GX looks interesting since it still supports Manifest v2, the only reason I hopped off Chrome in the first place. I don't know what that fucking means, but W. I don't know what that means. But W. I was originally a chronic Chrome user, so it was either that or it was either Opera GX or Brave. And honestly, I don't really like Brave. Well, you didn't apologize. I'm actually going to ignore you and dono wall you if you do not apologize for disrespecting Winrose like that, okay? I hope you realize I'm perfectly capable of specifically pointing people out to dono wall. I'm expecting an apology. I'm not kidding. All it means is uBlock still works on it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Did you take your Adderall today? Yes. I do. I don't know Walheim all the time. I'm still waiting for my Opera GX guide video. Griffy's still spicy from yesterday. Oh my god. You act like this is, but Born, you act like this is new. Like you wouldn't T3 if you didn't know I was spicy all the time. If you don't know who I am as a person and being a T3, then are you just frivolously spending money? To be honest, I'm ignorant. I don't know what diggy is. Well, it's about the dwarves digging a hole. It's literally just the dwarf lifestyle. They're just digging a hole, man. It's diggy hole, baby. That's what it is. It's just a really good song. Extra spicy today? How am I extra spicy? It's a Minecraft parody. Is it though? Diggy Hole is not a parody of an existing song. It started as improvised Joe chant, Yogcast, while playing Minecraft in 2011. Oh, it was originally developed by Yogcast and then a fan? Oh, fucking. I love that type of shit, dude. I love that type of shit. I love when something goes like that. It's crazy. You didn't know Diggy Hole's from Minecraft? It's not from Minecraft. It's from Yogcast. And then the fans of Yogcast made the song. Don't give the credit to Minecraft. First off, Yogcast was the one that originally spoke it. Without Yogcast, it would never exist. Yeah, the guy sang it while digging it, dude. Can we listen to old Diggy Hole? Absolutely not. Not from 2011. Hey, so I'm new. Is there a buff regarding Owl and Kangaroo? Yeah, Fountain is really good. Yeah, Fountain's insane. I don't know. I don't think Yogcast would have done anything without Minecraft. Yeah, but that's like giving credit to to video games because they're speedrunners. You know? It's like, oh wow, did you see that Spyro broke a whole new record, when even though the speedrunner was the one that broke the record? The credit should go to the speedrunner, not the game. It's the same as this. If the Yogcast crew was singing Diggy Diggy Hole and then the fan turned it into a cover, then the credit should go to the fans and the person that's doing the playthrough rather than the fucking game itself. That's a crazy talk. It's like giving MCR credit for Twilight. Kind of weird, but okay. IdleOn is so great for making these Griffy streams. What are you talking about? What? Hold on. Hold the fuck on, by the way. That's crazy. By the way, that guy didn't apologize. I'm pretty sure he left. Probably American. Certainly say the Yogg were one of the folks that popularized the modding community in Minecraft. Oof. Hey. Double down. You shouldn't have talked to Winrose like that. I'm not reading that, Jesse. I'm not fucking reading that. So you're saying give credit to you instead of Lava for IdleOn? If I make a guide or a video or a beginner's guide, are you going to give IdleOn credit or are you going to give me credit because I made the guide? Giving credit to Lava? Hey, Daddy Chaos, if you are too lazy to even call it a Siegebreaker or an elemental sorcerer, then I'm going to be too lazy and not answer your question and just tell you to watch my 11th character guide. This is give and take, brother, especially because you're on YouTube. You should know this already. All right? It's one of my newest videos. So, listen, if you ain't giving me the benefit of doubt of you, I'm not giving the extra energy for you. We're creating an energy ecosystem here. All right? Giveth what want to be giveth back. Everything about that? Said I don't know the names exactly. Well, you know what'd be really awesome to teach you how to do that? 11th character guide. Because I could give Meanie. Holy fuck. Did you just call me a meanie? Would you fucking pop off your mom's teat like last week? You didn't call me a fucking meanie. The only people that call people meanie are fucking underage children and 35-year-old men trying to be quirky. It's like same as calling someone stinky. All right? And what are we saying here? Yes. That's even worse. True, one of his last videos was about this. Yeah, good video, by the way. Really helpful. I'm glad, Sin. I'm glad. You have a YouTube channel? Yeah, it's called it's Arlong. Should check it out. Really good at Voidwalker speedruns. 11th character should be second Infinite. That doesn't exist. We luckily cannot smell you, but yeah, you're kind of mean. I'm fine being called mean. Just don't say meanie. Like, I just don't like it. You know? You know, it gives it gives like fucking school zone vibes. You know what I'm saying? You know, like trench coat type shit. I just don't like that. Just don't like that shit. Yeah, my knee. Fuck my knee. We don't hurt Pokemon. You don't, but we do. You need to feed me. I need nourishment. All I eat is fucking puffins. Fuck you. You guys don't get that reference? You guys don't understand that reference. Feel bad. I mean, Pete. What did you fucking redeem? Dude, it was literally no name and fucking redeem. It's a YouTube demographic. What can you do? I mean, that's fair. I mean, that's understandable. Either my YouTube just broke. Person who takes a lot of averages. Meanie. Isn't that just a hoe? Hi, Mateen. I don't know about you. I don't know about you, but isn't that kind of the same shit? Your YouTube is kind of weird. Sometimes it's pretty laggy. What do you mean? What is that? What does that fucking mean? You mean chat's delayed? You mean the chat feels delayed? Maybe because there's a fucking delay on chat. You don't realize if you're watching a YouTube stream and somebody only streams on YouTube, you're not going to notice the delay. But on average, a low latency stream setting has a 20-second minimum latency delay. If I go to ultra low latency to get it to 5 to 8 seconds, then the stream becomes very fucking unstable. No, the messages sometimes don't appear at all for you. I'm sorry, are you in my computer? You're probably, yeah, true. Your problem is you're probably not using Opera GX. Based, honestly. Yo, W YouTube chat for that one. W YouTube chat for that one. Griffy, where's Momo? Momo's literally sleeping right beside me. Oh, and she's so fucking cute right now, dude. Here, I'll show you. Hopper GX speedrun when? Yeah, true. Wow, that's way too bright. Holy shit, you can't see fuck all there. Focus. Focus. Okay, can we focus, please? There it is. Little Momo. I'm tired of having 50. Well, that's too damn bad. That's a cute dog. Of course it's YouTube chat. Of course it's the fucking YouTube chat. You know, half the time I feel like YouTube chat's like fucking AI because the absolute generic, unoriginal fucking comments come out of their mouths is absolutely fucking ridiculous. It's like half the time I feel like I'm reading Reddit. That's a nice lizard. Yep. I am AI, okay? Well, at least you're sentient. I saw the phone slipping from the hand. Yeah, it was slipping. I'm not gonna lie. I got a little bit, you know, I got a little bit of sweaty hands. I can't say too much, man. I can't say too much. We all meet up before the stream to plan ahead. I bet you do. That's why you go to TwitchCon, not YouTubeCon. All right? Because half the time, and when you walk into YouTubeCon, it's just going to be a big fucking 90-inch screen of Subway Surfers. And that's where the parents go to drop off the kids to leave for 45 minutes. We're not AI. We just saying have some extra chromosome. Are you fucking stupid? There's plenty of people in Twitch chat that are born with an extra chromosome and they ain't saying stupid shit like you guys are. Fuck you talking about? Don't you put people with the fucking +1 in a bad spot? How dare you? How fucking dare you? They're not AI because it stands for intelligence. It's none of that. What about Tanacon? Tanacon these nuts across your face? Would you? Don't judge my bus, YouTube. Yeah, look at that. Look how fucking, look at them judging that shit. Look at them judging that shit, bro. Blaming it on some bullshit. What's next? You gonna fucking bring in WebMD? Shush, baby, it's okay. I'm gonna ban this guy. I'm gonna ban Chaos. I'm gonna ban him. Fuck, keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up, little gup. All right? You're in my house. All right? Better watch your tone. Fucking Subway Surfer just hypno-toad. Bro, true. True, actually, dude. True. WebMD, why you have sweaty hands? Because it's 27 degrees in here? Sorry? That's okay. You apologize. You're fine. Time for me to sleep? Sounds good, dude. Sounds good. Have a good sleep, big man. We'll catch you later. I'll be here. Whittling away. Trying to get to 31. What is, oh, by the way, what is the objective? What is the goal here? What are we even aiming for? What are we actually aiming for in terms of size? What is your AC hotbar for farming overnight? Do you use chemical warfare? Not usually, no. 32, motherfucker? Okay. And like, once you hit 32, is there really a point? After you hit it, is there really a point to continue? Or is it just like even after the events or the merit's over? Or is it just like, got 120 for thieving? Nice, 2 grants. Yeah, we apologize. I'm sorry for calling it a dog. It's okay. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? I accept you again, YouTube chat. I accept you again. You really showed humility, and that's a very honest and good trait to have. Watch your free-to-play guides up to World 6, but I can't grasp the statues in the well. Could you give me a quick rundown? Are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about bravery, justice, and wisdom. Bravery is basically you wait until an upgrade where you have a sword that increases your damage if you can one-hit them with the last sword. You're going to have thresholds of 25k hours invested, 60k hours invested, and 100k hours invested. And then you're going to roughly get to about stage 62, because after about 47 is when it introduces a thing called a bravery bonus multi. And that's when you're going to actually start skyrocketing for things like mining efficiency or cooking speed or any of that nature. Justice is, there's a spreadsheet about it. You basically need to make choices based on doing accepting, denying, or dismissing. Some things have chain reactions. Some things can ultimately fuck you over. And the biggest thing is make sure don't do a trade with the devil, or sorry, with death, if for money, if it requires you to lose basically 90% of your overall gain, because then you're going to be doing something called a poverty run. You should AFK something, G. Yeah, you right. Yeah, actually, you're so right. Here, let me pull up RS3. The AI overlords are learning too fast? Absolutely. Chet Newman. So for me to actually do good Bubo farm for alchemy, which world should I start getting those max talent levels? I have a video about it. So what you're telling me is, you know I made a video, but you don't want to watch the video because that requires work. You want me to just give you the fish, not teach you how to fish. Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're saying right now? You don't want to work for your gains. You want a person to just tell you how to get the gains. For that reason, I'm out. For that reason, I'm out. These are my stats currently. Here's my current stats, boys. This is currently the league. So right now we're working on cracking safes to get 102 thieving. And then once we get 102 thieving, then we're going to be pushing towards fucking the gobers or goaters to pickpocket them for the gear. Gobies. Yeah, gobies, that's the one. Are you crafting your necro gear yet? Yeah, I crafted it. That's RuneScape wise, it looks so nice. It's RS3. So it's RuneScape 3. Yeah, I killed Hermon and shit. But I'm actually, so the plan is I'm gonna get max Sarah, and then I'm gonna, once I unlock Envenom, I'm gonna reset. I'm actually gonna do poison build. Did you thieve? Yeah, I did. Because poison build, although it's not as strong as one-shotting, it can bypass restrictions. Like, for instance, needing Necromancer in order to fight Hermon. Or even, fighting Glackors for Slayer. Poison actually surpasses that because of Venom makes it so all enemies are not invulnerable to poison. Which is pretty fucking big. Pretty fucking big. Pretty fucking sick, if you ask me. So we're going to use and abuse that mechanic. Saves are pretty... Dude, the chest XP from the Rogue's Castle is dog shit. It's like fucking 62 level, dude. It's not worth it right now. If I was going to do chests, I would go to like Dorgshan or some shit. And they're only active for you because you have gold touch. I don't have gold touch. So I have to wait the timer. So it's way less active. Booba best RS3 meta? Yeah, dude, I do like the poisons. Big fan. Yeah, but it has a wilderness table. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about no wilderness table. What the hell are you talking about? Fuck your loot, bro. I don't give a fuck about your loot, man. I'm the only reason I'm here is to level up thieving because it gives the most XP right now. So I can go farm some spend 12 hours farming some bullshit currency for some tank gear. Okay, that's the only thing that I'm fucking doing right now. Wait, didn't Rue also get a buff? No. No purrs, unfortunately. Rue is not affected. After this week, you don't need to touch Owl ever. That's basically it, brother. That's basically it. Golden Stamp Pig Quest. It's funny to see how much golden poop you can get with 5% drop rate. It's pretty painful. It's pretty fucking pretty. But I'm actually really enjoying RS3. I think RS3 is a fantastic fucking game. Now, is it as fun as OSRS? I would say it's more fun because I like quality of life. I don't know about you, but I think quality of life is important for video games. I think and they are different games. I think everybody that like pushes and calls RS trash, even though it's on the road to restoration and getting rid of a bunch of bullshit, they're either stuck in the past or just because they struggled, they think everybody should struggle the same. And that's what it's really chalked up to. But in the end, they are pretty different games. If I was ever to do PvP, I'd do OSRS for sure. RS3 is pretty fun? Yeah, I think so. I'm having a blast. Doing a couple hours per minute, and I need trillions now to reset. The quality of life is far superior to OSRS, to be fair. Yeah. OSRS is like the Dark Souls version. 92 to 94, go to Zeneris and do saves. Are you sure? Are you sure that's true? I thought it was Cadron for those saves. I'm almost positive that was. Is it 92 in Zeneris? What regions you unlocked? I did the wilderness and the desert. A stream the next day, bro's best days off ever. What's goody, G-man? Sup, dude? How'd you read hours when I said millions? Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answers to. Yeah, but Crux Knights are nice, but they're not as fast as safe cracking, like for XP wise. I did a bit of Crux Knights. They're okay. You got the Drawman staff? Yeah, you start with the Drawman staff. It's more AFKable? No, they're not. Safes are way more AFKable. They have a big fucking 5-minute timer on them. The people that are saying that they're not AFKable are literally the fucking guys that have golden touch. That make it so safes auto reset. What are you talking about? I have to click one every 5 minutes rather than have to click every time it breaks. It's not even close to the same. I did the safes at rogues to 112. Yeah, I only need to do 102. Yeah, forgot that they don't reset. Yeah, exactly. Motherfucker. I mean, I read a lot of things wrong, to be fair. So between Ryan, Rue, and Bubba, who would you smash, though? They're all fucking animals, dude. I would smash none of them. They're not even anamorphic. They're not even trying to fucking LARP as furries. They're actually just animals. So you're basically questioning if I would either fuck a seal, fuck an owl, or fuck a kangaroo. For one, I'm not Aussie. So I don't play survival fucking hardcore. Like, I mean, I don't know about you, but Glunko's out here looking more attractive than that fucking thing. Okay? Because that shit's like Jello. You can mold that shit into any mold you want. That's not a response you got to choose, man. Says who? Who the fuck made the truth on that? Last time I checked, you're in my fucking domain. Fucking imagine going into somebody's territory and be like, no, you have to do it. I bet you were the type of kid that whoever fought back when you were like fucking 8, somebody who cast fireball and you say, no, it didn't hit me, I'm invincible. Nope, I cast invincibility. Nope. I reflect. Shield, force field. I bet you were one of those fucking kids. And then you'd fucking cry because somebody would get mad about it and then play the victim. I summon Pot of Greed. No, he couldn't comprehend the ability of Pot of Greed, okay? That's only based individuals. That's oddly specific. It confirms you were indeed that type of kid. I wasn't allowed to be that type of kid even if I wanted to. My brother would beat the shit out of me whenever I tried to pull that shit. And he would never want to play with me again. Xeros, you need yeah, I know about Xeros, man. I'm going to be doing that in like, I think it's like 104 for the stalls. Actually, I had a shield that countered, okay? Thank you. Called that shit. I mean, I'm already at Rogue's Castle, and it's got fucking 3 here already, so I'm not going to bother moving. I'm currently, what is it? I'm 98. I literally have like 3 more levels until I'm fucking, or 4 more levels until I can, so I might as well just not move. Because that requires me to focus and move over. I'm too fucking lazy for that shit. Ain't nobody's got time for that. I literally was just sitting here cracking safes, writing my fucking essay. And I gotta say, chat, I am proud of my essay. I think I did a good job. And, just in case, I ran it through an AI tracker. Just to see, like, what it would come back as. 0%. 100% human writing. Thank you. Enjoying RS3 League? Yeah, I think so. I think it's fun. I think I'd enjoy Iron Man more though. Like actual main Iron. Because I would like to do like quests and shit like that. Not being a Zenaris at this point is griefing. Oh, shut the fuck up, you gatekeeper. I've literally, within this league, I have literally learned how to play the entire, well, not the entirety, but a grand majority of RS3. Eat my ass. All right? I'm not sitting there with the dudes that are like, here's how you'll do 20 million XP an hour. Here's how you eat a fat dick. You didn't pick this exact ability? Congratulations, you're now 40 hours behind everybody else. Eat my ass. All right? I don't give a fuck. I'm here to enjoy the game. I'm here to get my fucking aura and get the fuck out, dude. Aura me up, baby. Sauce me up. I'm ready. Bring that shit. Rs3 till some point are the same as ORS, but after some events, they're changed lore. I mean, I just like some quests, man. Like the RS3 and OSRS ain't 100% same lore. That's fine. Why does that matter? I mean, I don't think I ever bring that in a situation that I had a problem with it. Like at all. I remember my thesis came out as 98% stolen on Turnton because it was on my GitHub before giving it to the teacher. Really? Wait, you made a repository on your fucking GitHub? Man, you should have been doing that with you. Should have been doing that, dude. Even though they have on OS, they're different games. What do you mean? Why? It's not. What are you talking about? What invited? Is it because you're a fucking OSS player that you instantly invite the fucking game back into the conversation? Bro, you know what? You know what reminds me? OSRS is like that chick that always has to be a center of attention. She's like, somebody's talking about, oh, I'm getting married. And then OSRS walks in. Yeah, but like, I'm soon gonna get married like in the next couple of years. You're doing pretty good, but like, I'm so on my way. And it's just like, nobody fucking asked. Nobody fucking asked you to come in and invite yourself into the conversation. Man, I never went to college. Simply didn't think I was cut out for it and just didn't want to afford the debt. I was the same way. But the only way for me not to get sued and be insurable as a counselor is I need schooling. And I want to be able to accept things like Green Shield, Pacific Blue Cross, stuff like that. So with that in mind, yes, you need to go to school. You sounded a bit strange there, Griffy. You all right? Well, I mean, I could have went full gay voice because I, believe it or not, I was actually really good at it when I did sorry, not gay, I would say flamboyant. Let's call it flamboyant in the old 2026. I just don't do it anymore because it can consider, I mean, people consider it as a little bit what is the terminology for it? A little bit crude, if you will. But I was theater for a while. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, my European accent. Yo, why are the Europeans catching strays? Like I would accept more like Greek or some shit. Because, you know, they kind of like it there. You know what I'm saying? Could this count as group therapy in the future? Fuck no. Absolutely not. Quebecian? Whoa. They're pricks. Not European. Let's not get it twisted. How do I block people from showing up on the chat feed on YouTube? Usually just right-click their name and hit block. It's usually what you need to do. Pretty sure at least. Yeah, you come over to Twitch or Kick, my guy. That's the real base play. That's the Omega base play. Yeah, they're come on over to Kick or Twitch. And then you become part of the cool kids. All right. Yo, is it hard to become a counselor? Worth it? If you're asking from like a money sense, I would say you could do something much easier and much more respected than being considered a feelings doctor, if you know what I mean. I would say you have to do it for the I would say it's more doing it for the love of the game than actually think of it as a actual viable source of income for you. Because although you are spending a lot of time not very actively physically active, it is insanely mentally taxing because you are literally compounding interest every single one of your clients' problems. And if you don't know how to self-care or be able to keep those two realms out of each other's faces, you're gonna basically rip yourself in half. And it takes a really, really insane, almost jackpot level person to be able to do that perfectly. Nobody, you could be a counselor for a million years and still not be able to comprehend that type. So you'd have to be okay with it. And is it hard? I would say it's easier in Canada to become a counselor than it is in America. Because, yeah. 650 is a good place to take a break. I would say 650 is fine. I would probably go to Glowfish to start getting ready for coral jebbies. Be hard to be emotionally available for people as a counselor. Yeah, I think it's a less emotional availability and it's more emotional intelligence, right? Because you're not crying with them, right? You're understanding, right? It's not sympathy, it's empathy, right? It's understanding where they're coming from, not sharing those same emotions. Yo, Minozuki coming in with that base T1 because Void Gash came on over. Yo, thank you so much, dude. Yeah, JJ Bomb, you need a lot of mental fortitude to be able to do that job. So, I mean, but the thing is if you're a great listener, there's tons of jobs like that. You could be like if you're good at like problem solving, mediator, that's always a possibility. As somebody that has an unbiased opinion when it comes to arguments, that's definitely a job that you could potentially do. If you're a great listener as well, something like a career counselor could be good. They don't deal with people's feelings, but they help people get jobs. You know, there's a lot of things that you can do. That doesn't, just because you're a good listener doesn't mean that you be a great counselor. It's a mixture of things, right? You need to have the skill set and or the mindset for the love of the game, because that's what that job entails, is for the love of the game. I'm a people person, but that doesn't mean I couldn't go be like a fucking auctioneer or be a real estate agent, right? Because those require talking. It doesn't mean that it's, you gotta look what's out there, man. Don't just be like, somebody's doing this, I should do this. I want to do it because I'm in it for the love of the game, dude. And I have this, you could almost call it an egotistical moral complex where when I leave this earth, I want to at least leave a tiny impact that I help somebody make somebody's life better. And you could consider that ego 100%. And I think that personally for me, counseling is the way to do that. At least in my eyes. You need to be degree certified to be, no, you need so counselor is not a protected title here. So you can be, better call Griffy. Yeah, true. I'm going to have that on my fucking cards. You can call yourself a counselor, but you can't call yourself a registered counselor. Just like Voidwalker, do I send the first speedrun after spending points, or the things I should be ready first? Yeah, dude, you want high talents, man. You want to make sure that your talent cap can be high. Your first Void speedrun will always be garbage because you haven't started generating any Void points. But if you get a high talent specifically for the Maestro talent, for the checkmate, they'll give you some free Void points to get started. I gotta answer Chaos. What did he say? What did Chaos say? He asked something about free to play. Hypothetical case, if you had to start IdleOn from scratch, what would be the first things you would pour the most time into? Like on first 4 to 5 worlds, alchemy. Can you go Playgrounds as a registered? Oh my god, I'm making that joke again. It's a fucking offender, chat. God damn it. Something I never said it's something you can't get into. I'm genuinely just exploring possibilities of the future. I hate current job and genuinely want to something I'm passionate about. Feel the same way you do. I want to leave some sort of impact in the world. Maybe not something huge, but still have a mental. So you're just looking for purpose, which is totally fine, JJ. But I personally think that you have to be kind of like mentally fucked up to do a type of job like that, just because it's like, who's fucked up enough that they're openly wanting to listen to people's problems and try to help them through it. Like you got to be a little bit fucking twisted. All right. And to do it with no other obligation and just do it for the love of the game. If you know, it's like the difference of, like, you know, for instance, if you want to do like a little bit of impact, right? You know, there's things like I said, like a mediator. Mediator would be something that's solid. It would just require you to be really good at being able to be unbiased, right? And be able to problem solve in situations and being a great listener. Another one, if you want to do that's more impactful, like teaching. Teaching is another huge one, because it's basically, if I'm not a counselor, I'm going to probably become a teacher. Because I don't know about you, but it's kind of my strong suit. But I want to deal more, I don't want to say intimately. I want to say more one-on-one. Prefer more one-on-one than teaching a group. That makes sense. Because with schooling, it feels like they're not really wanting to be there, so that I'm kind of fighting for their attention. But if you're coming to counseling, you're there because you want help. Low-key, having G as an idol for life is a crime. Yeah, probably. I'm just a random dude on the internet. Go for psychology degree? No. 1, super expensive. 2, incredibly, I hate paperwork. Doing a 80 fucking page thesis is not something I'm willing to do. And a lot of psych degrees don't get you fucking jobs. I know so many people that have a major in psychology and have a psych degree, and they're still working at Starbucks. Fucking low-key not worth it. So I get my diploma that allows me to be insurable and allows me to start my own practice. I build my shit from there, and then I can go into my master's or my bachelor's, depending on where I want to go. If I want to go to full registered clinical, or if I want to go into therapist. So I'm doing the shorter version to get my foundation, rather than just doing all of the schooling in one go, but then still have none of the hours in. Because imagine doing that. Imagine telling someone to go for their psych degree. They do 8 years of school. They get their PhD. They do their first couple of sessions and realize they fucking hate it. Now you just wasted $120,000 and you hate your fucking job. Think about that. You got to get in the field before you realize you like it. You open your own place? Yes, I will be. If I do get accepted, I do go it down, I'll be opening my own place, and then I'll find out what I'm going to probably prioritize at the start, mostly online. Why'd you go for your master's and doctorate at once? A lot of people do. You'd be amazed of how many people go for the whole fucking thing right off the get-go, because they just want to jump straight to the psychologist. They want to skip everything else. Because you're usually fresh out of high school, going into college, right? And also, you have to be careful too, because with credits, there's a decay rate. So if you wait too long, then you lose your credits towards that specific degree, and then you end up fucking cooking yourself, and you have to spend more just to get it going again. You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit, dude. You're actually... I fucking love it, dude. That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious, dude. That's actually so funny. That's actually so based. Holy shit. That's actually so fucking based. I'd call that guy. I wouldn't. That's the last guy I would call. But yeah, somebody said, what would I specialize in? I'm not 100% sure what I'd specialize in, but I'm thinking addictions. I think I want to specialize in addictions. I think that's where I'd flourish the most. Specialize in goth chicks, yeah. Because personally, I don't think addictions are inherently bad. I think it's the abuse of addictions that is bad. It's just like everything. You got to moderate it. You don't abuse it. Like, I don't think microtransactions are bad. Like, I'll full out say it. I've said it again. I'll keep on saying it. But I do think to a level it is an addiction. It's the FOMO. It's the feeling that you have to spend the money. It's not that microtransactions are bad because you can see it as a version of spoiling yourself. But if you can't do it in moderation, then it's an addiction and it's a problem. I'd call that guy to help me cover a felony. I wouldn't be that type. You're looking for the wrong guy there, pal. You're looking for absolutely the wrong guy. True crack is healthy in moderation. No, no, within moderation. I'm not talking about illegal substances. Okay? When you have illegal substances, that's different. That's like saying murdering isn't bad in moderation. Okay? Let's take an extreme. I'm talking about like gambling addictions, alcohol addictions, weed addictions, cigarette addictions, like those types of addictions. Like fucking another one is prescription addictions, right? I don't think either of those things are false. What if they live in Vegas? Then the way you look at the camera reinforces the calling. Do you ever see my profile picture in Discord, by the way? I'm not looking at it. Made Crow Snake's first run. Nice, dude. Started playing IdleOn half a year ago. I swear I wouldn't spend any money. Microadactions got me good. Well, I mean, listen, if you put a lot of negativity behind it, then it's just going to negatively reinforce that habit. Have you ever found yourself being rebellious, and when somebody tells you not to do something, you feel like you just want to do it more? Congratulations. You just did it to yourself. You literally self-sabotaged yourself by being so rebellious on it. You said it's bad, and that's a no-no, and that made you want to do it more. And since you know that you're doing something bad, you got a thrill from it. So then you did it more because you got to realize that maybe you might be a little bit impulsive. I'm an engineer. I stopped my master's for 5 years while I work and make money. Do my master's in 2 years. I do not get any replications for doing it late. It depends on the course. It really depends on the course. Like it's a little bit different because something in like mental health, for instance, it has a little bit of a differential. And like something, I'm pretty sure doctors are the same way. Like you're comparing a mechanics degree to something that's always evolving, like mental health or doctorates or PhDs, right? Or masters, right? For specifically stuff like that. And it might be different in America in comparison because I know that when I take the course and if I want to go for my master's or my bachelor's, sorry, my credits will only count for bachelor's. I will have a decay rate of, I think I'll lose about 50% of my credits if I don't do it within 2 years, 2 to 6 years. It's like about 2 to 6 years. Now you owe me 2. I am playing RS3, cracking safes, and your mom, and fucking at the same time doing Owl. Eat shit. If I have mental health problems in the US, does it change when I go to Canada? Yeah, you'll still have those problems because you didn't fucking tackle them. Hello? Are you talking about like what were you talking about here? You're talking about when you're asking for a service? Did my master's ever start to work as well? I didn't need a master's in computer science to work in my area, so it's not the same. Yeah, it's different. It's different. Decay rates as credits is interesting. I haven't heard of that. It's hyper specific. It might only be for my school specifically. To be fair. Vaseline, my mom's dusty. Fuck, a little super glue and some sawdust, and she'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? Working on your subjects as an engineer so you can show your work there and no decays. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's specific. I can see why it would make sense depending on what you're studying here. I'll just look it up. For doctorates, for mental health, is there a decay rate? for your credits. Yes. While official transcripts, Trevor, never truly vanish, mental health doctoral programs like PhD, PsyD, clinical, and counsel therapy generally enforce a 5 to 10 year recency or transfer time limit. The transferring all credits or returning after leave, coursework older, the window often decays and may not count. Boom, bitch. Different fucking scenario. Because specifically, maximum age, evolving standards, core versus electives. Thank you. See what I was saying? See how I was talking about too mad? And he's just like, well, I'm an engineer. Bitch, if you're an engineer, you would understand that there's a thing called a difference in departments. Okay? If you're in a grocery store, the fucking rules do not apply to the same if person is at a chiropractor office. Bofa. You're using anecdotal evidence. It's sad for you, mate. Why? Why is that sad? That's fine. I don't have a problem. Doing masters and doctoral is just a way to run from employment. Well, the thing is that if I'm already working in that field and I already have a job, then I can balance that job while going to school and still doing those hours to make money. So if anything, I'm just padding what I'm already doing and compounding it rather than doing all the school and then trying to make it work after. I'm taking steps rather than taking the full leap. You understand how that works? Because you're not going to take time out yourself better. What are you talking about? It's like fucking 6 to 10 years. If you need 10 years to figure yourself out, you're the fucking problem. Are you serious? You're trolling about this counseling thing? No. I literally wrote an essay for it yesterday. I'm like literally getting I have my application that I'm currently filling out. I'm just waiting for my transcripts from high school, and I'm getting my letter of health from my doctor in about a week. I'm being fucking dead serious. No, this is actually something that I'm actually going for. This isn't just a fucking ongoing joke. I'm being dead fucking serious. This is going to be a career path for me. No, people would rather do masters and doctorals than searching for a job. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's called chronically academic. That's just the way those people are, though. They're chronically at school. Wish you picked mate. I will back you up. Picked mate. Oh, wish you get picked mate. Oh, I was like, what? I was like, are you trying to hit on me? What? No, if I don't get picked, it's fine. I mean, it is what it is, you know? If I don't get picked, then I'll learn what my mistakes are, and then I'll try again. And then if that doesn't work, then I guess I got to try something else, because that's not my strong suit, you know? Maybe I'm good in one regards, but then I fall short in a core fundamental that causes me not to be able to be ready for that. I'm okay with that. That's fine. I'll just figure out a different avenue. But right now, this is the most concrete and most sure I've ever been. So, good luck. Hope stuff works out well. You're acting like I'm leaving. Boys, okay, dude, my courses are like 5:30 to 9 o'clock. If you're worried about stream, that shit ain't fucking that shit ain't barely fucking changing. If anything, it's probably just going to be 20% less, 20 to 30% less of what I'm currently doing now. Except, you know, minus the inconsistencies that I had with the shit. But it's not like we're just going to have to be fucking doing it a little bit earlier and having stricter time cutoffs. So once a month, man, fucking eat my ass. I literally said that the other, fuck you. Listen. How else am I going to pay for schooling? What do you think I'm going to go work at fucking McDonald's? What the fuck are you talking about? Not going to go for a full psych degree? Fuck no. Why would I go for... If I choose that I want to pursue to go for a full psych degree, then I might take it. But I'm not going to go for a full psych degree, okay? Honestly, if you want my honest opinion, I think people that go for a full psych degree are honestly wasting their fucking time. Because there's, out of all the people that get their psych degree, Probably maybe 5 out of 100 actually get a fucking job. The rest of them are working at fucking Starbucks, 120 grand in debt. I'd rather build a system and build a proof of concept by spending less money than fucking trying to just go off a leap of faith. I think that's crazy. I think that is I think that's thinking while being young. I think that's truly what it is. It is thinking without thinking of the repercussions because you know you always have a backup. Don't worry, G, my T3 sub here, perma here. I wouldn't want it to be perma if it was a dead channel. My friend is going full psych degree at the moment. Looks like it's going to take a long time, but she's rolling straight A's across the board, so I don't doubt it. Yeah, it's wishful thinking. Yeah, that's what it is. It's wishful thinking. Yeah, but the thing is, I mean, that's good. I'm glad they're going for their psych degree. That's totally fine. But I think going straight up for a psych degree and hoping to, because a psych degree doesn't guarantee you get a job. Getting straight A's doesn't guarantee that you get a job in psych. It just gives you the availability to attempt to get a psych degree. But there's a lot of people that go for psych majors. There's tons of people that go for psych majors. And the problem is when they become a psychologist, counseling and therapy is below them. It's that prestigious title that they don't want to do those sessions because I only do psychologist sessions. I don't do therapist sessions or counselor sessions. So then they completely kneecap themselves on basically the 99% because now you're charging $200 to $250 an hour because you're a psychologist. When you can charge a counselor that's much more affordable, $100 to $150. Right? Channel can't die. We got 24/7 now. Yeah. And don't worry, chat. You guys will never hear about me when it comes to the counseling and online presence because I'm keeping those two lives separate. I'm not merging those two. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't get accepted if I said, hey, I created a business that basically made me have to be a teacher while calling someone a buckwheat fucking individual, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yo, thank you for the T1 for the 6 months, dude. I'm glad you're still enjoying the content, big dog. Thank you. Not a lot, but I hope it helps. Yeah, I appreciate that shit. Appreciate that shit, man. Now, like, in the end, I'll figure it out, right? In the end, that's all that matters. It's just something I want to do, something I'm going to do, and I'm more than willing to take you guys along for the journey with me. You know? And I think also it will make me more of a more well-rounded person, I think. Yeah, let's go with that. More well-rounded. Because I'm still gonna be abrasive. I don't think that's ever gonna change, at least to you guys. But I think I'm gonna be, you know, I think I'm gonna be maybe more understanding of more of the lifestyles that exist, so to speak. Genuine question: what would you do if someone you gave counseling to find out about your channel? Nothing. I would just clearly let them know that these are two different entities and they should not be merged whatsoever. What you expect to see on the channel is not what you're going to get during a session. Very big difference. What if someone recognizes you? There's going to be a pretty clear indicator of become my subscriber. That's unethical. They're going to come into your room and say you're going to roast their account, dude. I used to raid streams and say, nice cat. What if you made 24/7 channel live instead? So you're just 24/7 live, channel would pop off. Yeah, I think that's unethical, dude. I think that's pretty fucking unethical, I'm gonna be honest. You know ethics more than me. The only reason why I know the ethics is because I can lose my license. The low price of 3 gifted subs, we can do another 15 minutes. Yeah, maybe what I'll do is I'll do like Toad PhD, where I just have a health helpline and be like, Counselor Griffy, how can I help you? I like men. Thank you for calling. That's, he's not there to learn. He's there to just be a disruption. Have you guys ever actually watched Toad PhD? or Toad MD, whatever the fuck his name is. Dude, that guy's dude. He stopped. I'm pretty sure he stopped streaming because half the time the hotline was just about I'm gonna fucking keep myself safe half the time. Like it's such a low key bad idea. I'm a teacher, and I don't even like for my students to find out about my social media. Maybe that's paranoid, but it is what it is. No, you just like to be private. You know, you got to realize that it's not paranoia when you want a healthy barrier between your social media and your job. If you merge those together, then you're blurring lines. If anything, I think people that want to completely merge those together are, if anything, the more unhealthy ones, because now they've learned too many lines. So now they can't tell the difference. My niece's counselor added her mother on Facebook. Still skeezes me out with all the unprofessional. To me, that's unprofessionalism. For instance, someone came into my office and asked for, I would literally sit them down and start off, I will not come up to you in public. I will pretend like I don't know you. I will not wave. I will not make eye contact. I will treat you like a stranger. If you come up to me and say hello, then I will say hello. But other than that, outside of this office, you do not exist to me. That's basically how we'd start that off. And that keeps the professionalism alive. It creates a clear barrier. Talking about social media, but work colleagues and boss knows zero personal about, yeah, because here's the thing, it's none of their fucking business. In the end, it's none of their fucking business. In the end. We saw my t-shirt if I come to you. I don't know. I don't even know if I don't know if I do viewers. I feel like that's, I would have to look into that. I feel like that's super unethical. I feel like that's super unethical. I feel like this, because there's like sort of that complex there. I feel like that would be a big no-no zone. Unless I made content specifically about that shit. But I don't think I will. I don't think I will. Saw a psych in public, I would do the same. I was happy to find he has a wife and had a child. That's all I needed to know. Yeah, that's all you should know. They're basically your secret non-judgment pal. There should be, yeah, it's conflict of interest. Yeah, exactly. I think it would be, I don't know. I mean, people do it differently, but yeah, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. And the thing is if you're friends or you become friends or good friends with somebody, then you can't work with them anymore, because then it becomes a conflict of interest. You shouldn't, at least. What if she's super hot? Oh, that's a super fast way to lose your license. Actually, if anything, that's probably one of the most common ways to lose your license, is because you thought she was hot and you decide that you let this one slide. And then the word got out that you're having intimate relationship with one of your, because now not only are you getting sued, but you're also getting sued because you are capable of emotional manipulation, and you manipulated the person because you are considered someone of a higher degree, so to speak. So now it can even be potential jail time. And pray that she's not in a relationship. Can't put your dick in crazy? Oh, sorry. There was no period there. I thought you were saying crazy as you can't do that. That's wild. No, you can't, dude. You can't. Actually, believe it or not, some of the most sane people I've ever met constantly go to therapy, because it's good for you. Supervisor at my work is good friends with a coworker, and it's a super toxic environment. But yeah, that's just kind of how it goes. Is there a scale? Yeah. Yeah, there's a unicorn zone. But I mean, listen, you should never eat where you shit and fuck where you work. It should just never happen. I've made that mistake one too many times. I spent too many times eating sandwiches in the bathroom, I do admit. But on the other side, no, I definitely had a lot of messy situations at jobs. 9% people would benefit from a 1 to 3 sessions a year. Absolutely. And the thing is you don't need anything wrong with you in order to, like, I do give you an idea. I've been going for 15 years. 10 to 15 years. I don't know exactly. But I've been going basically since I was 11 years old. And I think I still even go even if I have nothing wrong with me. It's just good to just talk to somebody that doesn't judge you. Helps you work through problems. But doesn't give you, wants you to figure it out on your own. I remember you joked the dinner with your doctor once. Oh yeah, but that's a doctor. That's different. I mean, listen, the doctor and I have an intimate relationship, okay? I can make those types of jokes. I'm like, look, man, if you put your finger up my ass, that is full open. You are like one of the only people that can do that. I don't know about you, but I'm going to make some crazy jokes now because we have crossed that line. Not only have you put a finger in my ass, you've also cut my balls and told me to cough. Nobody's taken command like that before, okay? Little blushing, all right? So that means that I'm going to say whatever the fuck I say like I would say to a crazy uncle. Stress joking coming through, dude. Bedtime? Yeah, peace out, dude. Have a good sleep. Can we dono for that service? What, to cup your balls? I don't know if I can do that. Isn't that just being a prostitute? Is that just, and put it, that's literally just prostitution. You're literally paying money for a sexual service. Even though the doctor did it wasn't sexually. I would be offended if my doctor did that to me without buying me dinner first. Hey man, if he's checking for cancer, I don't care, man. If there's anybody could be to do it, I don't know. I've had a lot of trust in my doctor. My doctor's a fucking G. It's only if it's make eye contact. Are you gonna make eye contact? That's extra. If you want socks and full eye contact, that's fucking expensive. Ball cancer is crazy. No, prostate cancer, you fuckhead. Oh, they check for prostate cancer. But yes, you can get testicular cancer. Ass cancer, ball cancer, all of them are the same. They're all cancer. I was in the shower straight stressing. Honestly, it wasn't that bad. Honestly, I was more scared of the idea of it than actually getting it done. Because bro, I've gotten a fucking endoscopy. Is that what it's called? Endoscopy? Where they shove the tube into your dick. Honestly, that's the worst pain of my entire life. I have never endured a more uncomfortable, completely exposed, and an absolute fucking trauma that I've gotten from that shit. Okay? That shit's horrible. That shit's absolutely fucking terrible. And not to mention, there was like 3 fucking nurses walking around, and I got my fucking pants down, and I'm just like, it's fucked up. Not gonna lie, it was kind of weird when he did that the first time, and I could feel both of his hands on his shoulders. But hey, it's a doctor. Yeah. One is for validation. The other one is for confirmation. Okay? Just remember. Just remember. Sometimes, sometimes you gotta let the people know, It's fucking crazy. Don't know why I read that. Damn, at least I had my colonoscopy and gave me fent. Yeah, no, I didn't get drugged up. Was it painful or unexplored? Big difference. It was fucking crazy painful. The worst part, it was just burning. It was just all burning. And the worst part, dude, peeing after, probably the worst experience, dude. I've never been in so much pain. It was terrible. It was absolutely terrible. It literally felt like somebody just like took like a miniature fucking Zen garden rake, shoved it up there, and just started pulling back on it the whole entire time. Every time I was taking a piss, dude. It was absolutely horrible. Have to walk. It's so awkward. Okay, well, I don't have fucking elephantitis. Okay, it wasn't that bad. Okay, bro's walking around with a yardstick. Okay, I don't know about you, but I don't know about walking fucking around all weird. Fucking hurt. And fucking elephantitis is wild. That's how you get ball cancer. Bro put his shit in the microwave. Put it on fucking 30 seconds. Fucking pulling a Randy is bouncing on that shit like it's fucking pogo ball. Sorry, didn't see I am bossing. Dude, okay, real talk. That's about, speaking of which, that's how RS3 won me over. The bossing is fucking amazing. The cutscenes are so good. Holy fuck. Actual S tier. I love that RS3's bossing is just hard enough to be sweaty, but easy enough that it has a very pretty straightforward routine. A dance, if you will. Sorry to hear about your pain, Griffy. Don't apologize. Second kidney stone I had to put a stent. Help me pass it. Shit mortified me. Yeah, dude. Don't. I mean, that's just normal shit, man. Normal shit. You know, I'm not like Rika where he put 2 hands on my shoulders. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, don't want to apologize for that shit. I'm streaking an Arch Galacor for League stats, dude. I'm not even strong enough for. Well, actually, no. I killed Arc. No, I did Arc. I did Arc with no modifiers. He was pretty dope. He was pretty easy. I'm still trying to work out my 3 extra fucking relics so I can pull out on so I can get the fucking light prayer, whatever it is. Lord's Light. Because that's like my biggest thing that I'm missing right now is Lord's Light. Do you need help? What are you, Clippy? Why are you ignoring me? Did you just not be messaging? Wait. When's the last time you sent a message? Oh, fuck off. You sent a message like fucking 2 minutes ago. The chat has passed. Bro, don't act like I'd be ignoring you, okay? Go to any other streamer of the same size as me and tell me that you don't get ignored by them. I fucking guarantee that you will get Donowald harder than any other stream than mine. I fucking cater to you guys like so fucking bad. And you guys are just fucking used to it at this point, so you expect it. Bit, women love purple fabuloso. Is that like floor cleaner? Yeah, bud. RS3 is just RuneScape 3. Yeah, it's the updated one. Yeah. Now straight up G reads everything. At least try to. Griffy, I remember you mentioned a video they had issues breathing through your nose. Did you get nasal surgery? How was the experience? No, actually, yeah, I have a deviated septum. That was from allegedly doing too much snow back in the day. Allegedly, so my nostril collapsed by it. I think that's what happened. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Allegedly. So I need to level 100, boys. Look at that. Level 100 on thieving. It's allegedly just a free pass. No, it means you can't. Basically, saying allegedly means that you can't use it in a court of law because it's an allegation. You can't prove it if it's right or if it's wrong. It's maybe not deviated, maybe just a collapsed nostril. I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna be a fucking doctor. So G will straight up read someone's shit talking. Yeah. So I haven't gone for surgery. I'm in the list for surgery, but it takes a long time. It takes, I mean, Canadian healthcare is pretty bad. And I use a thing called a nasal dilator. So basically what it does is it's a little, it looks like a nose ring that you put it in. It's got silicone. It basically opens up your canal so you can breathe. I only use it mostly when I sleep or if I'm having problems breathing. Not gonna lie, G, send in the Amazon link. It's called Woody Nose. I use Woody Nose. Now, be careful with nasal dilators because you can get some really, don't go for the cheap ones. The cheap ones are shit. But if you really want to try, if you do Woody's Nose and buy the sample pack, they'll give you one of each size and you find a size for you. I have fair sized nostrils and I use small. Mine was stomach lining from snow, allegedly. Yep. 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 True. 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 Looks like you're having trouble with a copium addiction. Do you need some help? Yeah, true, Clippy. I do. I do. Bro thinks he's special. You think I'm special? I ain't special. I'm just consistent. Or are you talking about the YouTube guy? Yeah, the YouTube guy, true. With conversation with you while is enough, this motherfucker pays attention to his audience. I don't pay attention to you guys. Well, sometimes I wish I didn't pay attention to some of you guys, but I try. I try. When it's really bumping in here, it's really hard to keep up. It's super hard to keep up. My smartwatch been telling me I need a sleep study. You might then that might not help you. You might have sleep apnea. I got sleep hype. Listen, buddy, have you gotten tested for sleep apnea? Have you done a sleep test or you listen to a fucking smartwatch? Surgery, but yeah, surgery is needed if I want to fix it. Yeah. I also, but another thing that's compounding, I have to use like a nose steroid because apparently I'm incredibly. When the doctor looked at me, I'm crazy congested. I have a lot of backed up bullshit in the back of my nose, so I need a steroid to clean it out. So, was Hermod difficult? I would bring food. I did it with like a T9, or I did it with like level 50 gear. Just be patient and just learn the mechanics. Basically, you can eat most of his hits. Just make sure that when he does the big slam on the ground, you dodge it, because I'm pretty sure when you get hit, it turns your prayer off. So just keep that in mind when you're doing a pencil. I don't want to forget math. Bros is neglected as my blood father. I actually lived in quite a neglected family. It's kind of weird how that works. But your nose gets worse if you use the puffers more than five times a week. I don't use a puffer. What? I don't use a puffer. Are you talking about having a codependence on it? Yeah, anything you do is a codependence. You always get a codependency. It's a liquid that you shoot up in your nose. What it does is it's a steroid liquid that breaks down all that bullshit inside there, and then it helps you breathe. So it does two things at once. It's a mucus breaker, and then it also gives you the steroid. It's not a puffer. I'll use salt, water. Other stuff can make it worse over time, for sure. I mean, but the thing is I've used a neti pot. I even have a really high quality fucking sprayer. What I found though is that in the end, I trade quality of life over annoyance. Sounds like Dimista spray. It's called. But the nice thing is the biggest thing with those shots is the biggest downside with like the dolphin stuff, like the whatever it's called, is you get runny nose. This one doesn't give me a run. But yeah, barely any like pharmacies or anything around my parts carry this because it's such a specialty order. But yeah, it's called Flonase. It's actually an allergy spray because of my congestion. So yeah, it looks like that. Flonase. And then you just take it, put it in your nose, two sprays. You're good for the night. I only do it when it's bad. Did you find a way to get crafting to 99, or I'm just waiting? Do jewels, man. Jewels are really fast. Is there an empty spot? Yeah, you're gonna have to join the Discord, bud. We need is Grandma to put vapor rub on you. First of all, vapor rub isn't good for cats. Okay? If anything, if your cat gets it licks your fucking vapor rub, it can make them very fucking sick. They hate the smell. Okay, I don't want my cat to fucking hate me. Crafting, you do gates. Gates of Eldness is good for early levels, not for 99. If you're looking for speed, you're gonna want to craft gems. And not to mention, you should be getting a fuck ton of gems by now. Yeah, Gates of Eldness is like a good budget, but like because we did AFK Eldness to like, I think we did it to like 60, about 50 to 60, and then afterwards it kind of started getting diminishing pretty big. Yeah. So Squanchy and I have this like kind of like tism about each other. When, at least what I've noticed is, we'll play RuneScape together, but we will absolutely absorb the strats in the wiki like it's a fucking problem. Like it's bad. Like the strats, like we don't know the super high end sweaty strats, but like just like the basic core concept of the game, we basically already got it unlocked. Flonase is really tame compared to stuff I use. Yeah, it's super tame. And the nice thing is it's not incredibly addictive, or sorry, not addictive, codependency. That's usually why they actually don't sell it in the stores, and you have to order it, special order it, because the shit is kind of low key. It doesn't make you dependent, so it doesn't sell as much. You get the multi-tool stamp from the pig in the Divinity at Lampars. It kills inflammation. Also, as weird as fuck as it sounds, go buy some white socks you don't care about, and then some white onions, not yellow, sweet red. Place it in the bottom of your feet while you sleep and draw the toxins out. Also, not a doctor. I've heard about that shit. But I don't know about you. I'm not comfortable enough sleeping with socks on. So why would I be comfortable with sleeping with socks on and have fucking onions? You know what I'm saying? I'd rather some other detox methods, like meth. I heard meth or bath salts is a great way to detox. Yeah, I can't sleep with socks, man. I can't sleep with socks. By the way, that was a joke, by the way. That was a joke. Allegedly, that was a joke. It's only allowed in Minecraft. Why it fucking works, I hate sleeping with socks, but every time I have a cold. Yeah, and by the way, that onion is meant for when you're sick. Okay? Onion socks fucking rocks. I bet you the type of guy that like low key like smells like cheese. You know, like those types of guys that got that little bit of cheese smell going on. Someone tells me Draven's got that cheese musk. You know what I'm saying? Heard about you wanting to be a counselor for a few streams ago. I'm about to head to college myself. How'd you know you wanted to do that? I've always had a feeling that I've wanted to do that, Scoop. But I just never really applied myself. And after a while, I just it kept, the thing is what's funny about it is it kept up coming back up. You know, it's like I thought about it and then I kind of put it to the side, and then I thought about it and I put it to the side, and every time I was like, what do I want to do? And it always came back to that specifically. And I was like, you know what? I might be completely wrong here. It might be placebo. It might be the Mandela effect. But we're going to fucking send it anyways. And, you know, recently I decided that I'm just going to pull the trigger rather than just saying when I have enough money for it, when I can afford schooling, when I can do this. Because listen, that's just like having kids or getting married. You're never going to be ready. You're never going to have enough money, and you're never going to be fucking, you know, you're going to keep on making excuses. The goalpost is going to keep on moving. The only thing that you're truly losing out on is time. So you need to do person or virtual counseling. I'll do both. Easily, I'll do both. And I'll see how rough it is to get international, because it is different with different jurisdictions. So I would like to do online. And there might even be potential chances of traveling to do it, et cetera, right? So all I know is deep down, I think for me, for my ego of a moral compass, that's going to be my impact to the world so I don't get sodomized by a demon. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It may not be true. I don't know. I'm not taking the fucking chance. I don't want to take that fucking chance, okay? Listen. I'm not willing to take that fucking chance. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'd sign up for virtual. Got some weird shit going on with me. Shit, international would be good. Didn't know that was a thing. It depends on the legalities of it. Claims consultant actually advise people in real life. That's scary as shit, dude. Now he just earned 3 years of experience with us. Now he just needs a diploma. Yeah. Truest thing I've heard all night. Sodomized by a demon? Watch how you talk about my wife, pal. Didn't you get married to her didn't you literally say that you got married to her a week ago? You shouldn't be saying that shit about your wife, big guy. Shouldn't be saying that shit. God damn. I mean, to be fair, I'd say that shit to my wife. But I mean, you know. Actually, you know what? You're doing the good fight. You know, you're keeping them humble, you know? Somebody's gotta keep them down. Yeah. Told you, G, if you get the interview, I get on the payroll. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, cause you got a job? Sick. You're officially a claims consultant now? Nice. So, real talk. Do you help people go through their claims, or do you upsell old people as a claims consultant? Because that just sounds like fancy words for, do you need extended car warranty? And then you make commission based on what you've sold. That's real. I have a claim I'd like to claim. Would you like to consult about this claim? Like, I mean, I would assume so. I would assume so, Bum. I would assume so. But yeah, no, I mean, listen, if I end up doing the year and a half and I have to spend 30 grand on everything, like that's the full amount, and then I realize in the end after I do my hours and I realize that's not for me, I'm going to be honest with you, dude. Taking that hit is a lot less worse than doing 8 years and taking 120 grand hit. You know what I mean? Because at least at the same time, I still have the qualifications. So I would see it as a moderate investment for a potential higher payout with a more guaranteed basis of getting a job rather than getting fucked long term. Because I usually don't like school. I'm gonna be honest. I'm on the fence that I think school is sometimes more of a scam to keep people perpetually in debt. Okay? But there are some schools that are requirements to keep your ass from getting sued. And I feel like this is one of those situations. So, I mean, you know, I'm okay with it. What? Yeah. For the most part, yeah. College is... Dude, have you heard how many degrees for random bullshit that has nothing to do with anything that will never net you a job? There was like what? There was like fucking like hyper specific degrees that will literally not give you a fucking single fucking job, and they sound made up as fuck. Like, how many people do you know that has a psych degree and still works at Starbucks? It's a good fucking chunk. How many people that went for an art degree and yet still haven't made a piece of art yet? If you're talking about trade school, different. Trade school, that's helping you not get sued. Going for your doctors, congratulations. That's helping you from not getting sued. Gee, we need an Ark survival world, dinosaurs and autism 100%. I don't like Ark that much. Only if we had train mods. Yo, train mod in Skyrim would be hype as fuck. Can you increase the owl and bus from everything, or you possibly just click their way up? I stopped at the 10th megapack. Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. See this? I got 95, 96 times on my bonus here. Ark is mid, in my opinion. I think Ark was good for its time. I don't think it's good now. Okay, I agree. Yeah. Like obviously some schooling is important. Like you need schooling. But most schooling, like how many people have gone through a fucking business degree? Bitch, you don't need a business degree to become a successful business owner. Like there's like no situation where you could just create your own business. Yet you're going to spend how many fucking thousands of dollars and how many years in a business degree to tell you how to do something? Listen, it's nice to have the degree. It's good resume patter. But just because you go to school doesn't mean that you're guaranteed a job. You know? Like motherfucker, I went to high school and they should teach you how to learn about life. Bitch, I came out of high school, I didn't even know how to do my fucking taxes. Like what do you mean? What do you mean I need to spend 2 semesters learning about fucking Christopher Columbus and how he was a good guy and learned about the world when he actually just fucking basically stole land? And then we go over here and you're telling me that I need to learn this shit, but you're not going to teach me how to do taxes? Are you fucking kidding me? What a waste of time. No wonder I smoked so much pot in high school and didn't care about it, because it's shit that doesn't affect me. I didn't pursue higher education, still able to slap Griffy with that USD, bro. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, because the only fucking reason I'm going to school is because I have to have it, not because I want to. That's it. That's it. True, I work as an underwater ceramic technician. Bro, and that's the type, dude, that's actually so true, because you're just a dishwasher. That's so fucking true, bro, because there's like degrees that are literally like that. And it's like, okay, so you're just a glorified dishwasher. Business degrees are for people who don't have the basic understanding to run one. Even if you have a business degree, you won't have the basic understanding of how to run one. Because being book smart does not mean that you can equal it into a real life scenario. As for regional plus management, there's not really many of those slots open. It's a problem. I'm too European to understand. College for me is $600 a year and bachelor's 1.2K for a year for a master's. Yeah, it's completely different. Yeah, like to give you, like for a fucking doctor, it's like 100K. Assistant to assistant regional manager. So hard stock after reaching World 6. My highest stat is 50 mil on AC. What should I do to improve my damage on my characters? Summoning. It's a piece of paper to a check a box. Yeah, exactly, basically. I have a business degree. I went into programming for work. Do you, okay, here's a great question. Kugame, how useful would you say your business degree has helped you? And be honest. If it's helped you a lot, great, that's fantastic. But if it's been completely fucking useless, please let us know. AG science, no degree. Exactly. Now I'm not saying don't go to school. I think some people need to go to school. But I think if you're able to get away without it. Has not helped me one bit. It was a requirement to have a degree to get my job, though. And that's where the real cookie crumbles. If it's a requirement in order to get your job, then you take it. That's the reason why I'm going to school, because it's technically a requirement to get the job of what I want to do. I could just call myself a counselor and just roll with that, but I don't feel ethical. Morally, I cannot push myself even though it's not a protected title. I don't feel ethical. I don't feel like I've had the training, and I don't feel like I've had the hours in from a supervision to feel like I'm responsible enough to give people the help that they need. Because in the end, I'm doing it for the love of the game, and I want to help people get to the final destination rather than be egotistical, think that I know more than everyone else, not use the tricks and the tools of the trade, and try to self-teach myself, and then possibly fuck somebody up. Okay? Because you can. That's a very big responsibility. Because there is always that chance that something that you said could completely fuck over somebody's life. I thought you were my counselor this whole time. Yeah, true. You have a video on increase XP on villagers with all the new additions. Dude, literally just get villager XP statue. And then zenith it. And then get dragon statue. And then zenith that bitch. And then get those two together. Congratulations. You literally have all the villager XP you'll ever need. And by doctors, I mean PhD. That's pretty good. Maybe I'll move to Europe. Somebody's my first purple, but there's stats to prove mine. W. Honestly, just partied my college years and coasted through the classes with minimal effort. That's based, honestly. I feel like if I was to do this earlier, I feel like I wouldn't be taken as serious as I am now. I feel like the years of experience of me getting, growing up and molding, and I feel like I'll just perform way better now. Why are you focusing on gold coins? Because I want to get my rue up. Thanks for the advice, though. Yeah, no problem, dude. Your science degree was moderately helpful. Lots of concepts to learn after school when entering the workforce. Overall, they don't know if I would have been able to understand the same things, base knowledge I learned there. 50 to 75% was worthless, though. Yeah, but I feel like that's also different as well because, you're learning basically a new language, right? Sure, you can self-teach yourself this stuff and not require the degree, but that's the same as trying to self-teach yourself with how to learn Spanish or how to learn French or how to learn Portuguese, stuff like that. You need to be adept in self-teaching in order to even get close to that, or let alone even know where to start. Sorry, owl, gold coins to owl, right? So sometimes that's when schooling can help when it comes to showing you the path of where you need to work towards, right? And besides, it also depends on your learning style. Some people can't be self-taught. That's just the way it is. Some people need somebody to walk them through stuff. Some people need to be there for them to problem solve. Some people need to look at something happening before they understand it. Some people need it spoken out loud. Some people need to have all three together in one. Like, it's also depends on your learning style. And some people are just so afraid of real life that they will actually just keep themselves in school because it's like a bubble to them, Or they just like to party. There's always that. And they always say college, I've heard college party life's pretty fucking sick. Third water earlier today. W. I need a mix, of course. Everybody needs something. Everybody needs something, Jen. But yeah, that's just like, look, that's my personal opinion. Okay, that's not like set in stone. Like if you think school, regardless, is very high priority, and regardless of what you do, just in general, you're open to your own opinion. But it's the same way as I'm open my opinion, right? And that's how I feel about it. Could not party a lot while in uni. Why? Visual analysis is the best learning method. W. So when I draw shit out for you, does that really help you fucking clock it in? With my special drawing tablet, a little bit of circling right there, put a little bit of that right there, a little bit, a little bit, Oh wait, we gotta go a little bit of green cash money. You know what I'm saying? Bing, 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 bing. By the way, that diploma will be useless sometimes, or some countries that pay good, but their diploma isn't up to the standard. Yeah, some of them require you to have a master's. I'm very well aware, King. Don't worry, don't act like I went in this without a fuck ton of research. I'm going to be honest with you, all due respect, probably done many more hours of research than you have. All right? Because this is my life. So, I don't know about you, big dog, but I've already covered the international styles. I've covered what the diploma actually covers. I've discovered what I'm actually capable of and what are my limitations. And there's a lot of them. There's a lot of limitations. No, not like that. Okay, explain what you mean. You have to get a new one in their country? Dude, even some won't even accept the diploma. Some of them won't even accept a diploma. Some of the, like, US is usually minimum standard bachelor's or master's in the US. Right? Being shown helps, but beating repetition in is very important. Absolutely. Absolutely. What's the name of your server? Popsicle 2. Popsicle 2. And it also depends on on, it can be, there's a couple of loopholes based on like contracts. Like for instance, if you do international with a specific qualification, you can have it based that all laws and lawsuits have to end up in the origin of your country. Like for instance, if I got my prerequisites to be able to do it, and I ended up doing a virtual counseling office or virtual sessions to the U.S., and I had the prerequisites, they could sign something that would make it that you could not sue me. Say if I did in California, you'd not be able to sue me based on the laws of the states of California. You would have to obey the laws of in the province of British Columbia. The university needs to be accepted across internationally. That's another big thing. A lot of colleges aren't even accepted with any organizations. The one I'm going to is. So that's why I love Souls-like games, embodiment of visual and audio cues. You have health diploma from third world country and you go to the US, you have diploma isn't good for it. Well, yeah, so that's not entirely true. It's dependent on the school. So if the school is seen by a reputable source and it is accepted among many different places, then that's different. But yes, you need to look at the schools to see what they actually support. Bringing back the OSRS and RS3 shit. The thing about Europe is in all colleges and EU follow the same system, so university course could be valid inside any EU countries. Yeah, EU is pretty sick. My qualm is you won't experience OSS raid styles. I don't give a fuck. Who fucking cares? Once you've played one raid, you've done them all. You have a boss, you have health bars, you have phases, you have a fucking mechanic. It's the same fucking shit, different pile. Okay? I don't give a fuck if it's a little bit different because you have to walk on square A compared to square B in phase 2. Or you have to make sure burn phase is in phase 3, which carries you over to phase 4. It's literally, if you've ever raided once in your fucking life, you know how raids work. Okay? G's a bully? You're trying to gatekeep. You're trying to say that it's so fucking... You're basically saying, this raid is the most insane raid, and you'll never get to experience... Nobody gives a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Who cares? It's a fucking raid. It's a video game. Not debunking the meanie allegations. Relax, Riffy? Never. I heard, yeah, I saw the Emascot in RS3. That shit looks fucking gas. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. If it takes me 6,000 hours to even experience the fucking raid, would I care by that time? No, I don't think so. I don't think I'd care enough, to be honest. I'd be like, holy fuck this game, dude. Been fucking clicking fucking barbarian fishing, 3 ticking for fucking God knows how long. The raids of Dark Age of Camelot expansion, Trials of Atlantis, were amongst the most unique raids I've ever played. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I don't think uniqueness makes a good raid. I think fair mechanics that are just hard enough to give you a bit of a challenge, but not hard enough that it raises the bar that most people can't do. So like, for instance, you know what's a really good boss? Is his name Stitches? It was the Wrath of the Lich King boss. It was the Stitches model. What was his name? It was the Ice Crown Citadel. Patchwork. Thank you, Patchwork. Patchwork was a fantastic boss. And he wasn't mechanically heavy. It wasn't, but he was just hard enough that people had to pump, but he was easy enough that the concept to understanding was good enough. Now, not every boss can be like that, but I think that's a solid, that gives everybody something to do. How many hours? Like 35,000. They're unique in a way that I could tell most of them, and despite it being 25 years ago, but I can't remember a lot of raid mechanics in WoW. I can remember too many WoW mechanics in raids because there were so fucking many of them. Hardcore Lich King gave me a Woody. Yeah. I'll never forget my first Vault of Glass raid from the first few weeks of Destiny. Becomes a problem in my country because you got to get a diploma to go to Europe to get to a point the government made them piss useless and use them outside the country. They were losing money from teaching because we pay nothing for them. Yeah, that just means you lose out, you know? It's like, I mean, in the end, I have my own country, right? So it's not like I have to be, you know, listen, the real shit is if I can't make a successful company in my own fucking country, it's not the fact that there's not enough people. It's the fact that I suck at my fucking job, okay? International would be a bonus, but I mean, it's not a requirement. Playing WoW right now, Siege of Orgrimmar, W. I remember when Siege was so fucking buggy, bro. But real talk, Garrosh, based as fuck. I think Garrosh was one of the best war chiefs next to wow, I don't even. I used to love him. Vol'jin. Even though he died really fast. Garrosh was like, he was an asshole, but he was the embodiment of like, he was like the embodiment of what the Horde should be. And then you had Sylvanas. That fucking just ruined it for everyone. Bro, like, don't get me wrong. Sylvanas was a baddie. Even though she was dead, still a baddie. Because she got brought back to life, so technically it doesn't count. But like, holy fuck. It was bullshit. Because every single time, it was just disgrace after disgrace after disgrace. She literally, her whole premise was to basically go against the grain of what made Horde. The whole entire time. Even in like mock Garrosh. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, it's all about the Forsaken. Forsaken was part of the race of the Horde. Okay, let's what do we mean the Forsaken? It's not Alliance versus the Forsaken. No, motherfucker, it's Alliance versus Horde. Can we fucking get it together here? Can you stop being a pretentious bitch and keep on fucking backstabbing everybody? I'd appreciate that. And then she was like, "Oh, I'll change," and then proceeds to backstab again. It's just like, what the fuck are we doing here? Okay, it's like you basically just reverted back 300 years. All right. Lost Ark hardcore dungeons were good. I fucking love and hated Lost Ark. I'm going to be dead ass. I think Lost Ark was a fantastic potential of a game, but holy fuck, what an embodiment of an Korean MMO. That game was worse than a full-time fucking job. Not, if anything, it was worse than a job because you had to pay to work, not get paid to go to work. Because it was like 6 characters and you needed it in order for it to be optimized. You had to do the same bosses over and fucking over again every single week just to hope to hone a little bit higher just so you could fucking cook a little bit more. It's fucking terrible. Ever played Blade and Soul? Do you think that game was bad? Blade and Soul was bad too. But like, I played more Lost Ark than I did Blade and Soul. And I can tell you, in at least my experience, Lost Ark was really bad. I'm sure Blade and Soul is really bad too. But that's like saying, I'm hungry, I didn't eat this week. And then you should say, your hunger doesn't matter because there's starving kids in Africa. Okay? They were both fucking bad. I was wicked addicted to Lost Ark. Me too, brother. Me too. I had 9 characters up to date content with 1 every class. My main account, 6 characters. Yeah, but it was like a full-time job. Got burnt out of Lost Ark after like 40 hours. Throne of Liberty was worst MMO I think I played. Throne of Liberty had a lot of good possibility. It just didn't keep up. That's all it is. It just got repetitive and boring. What the fuck is Mortal Shell 2? I swear to God, if this is some bullshit game with some bullshit ass fucking lame ass shit. Is this a single player? This looks like a single player Souls-like. Is this a single player Souls-like? Because that's what it looks like. Exactly what it is. What the fuck you doing showing me fucking... why are you showing me Souls-likes and single player games? Like, bro, that's like literally what we don't do. That's like people that are suggesting me to play fucking FPS games. Because it's hot and popping. When have I ever coattailed on what's popular? I'm playing an indie game, for fuck's sakes. I gave up OSRS so I could play fucking RS3. The game that is arguably much more unpopular. No shit, it's popping. It just released. Yeah, that bitch will be dead in like fucking couple of days. Couple of days, my guy. Yo, I got a message, Pog. Oh my god. Okay, boys. Okay, boys. Straight up, dude. Swear to God. I don't know what's going on with this dating world, dude, but this shit is just fuck, dude. So this chick, okay? She came on down. Well, then in her profile, okay? She said, the one thing I love to know about you is women that you admire, okay? She was like, not your friends, your sister, your ex-GF. She wants to be a female author, politician, philosopher, artist. Yo, I hit it with that Joan of Arc. Bro, I'm like, to start off with a banger, my woman of choice for sure, Joan of Arc. Her conviction was next level, okay? I listened. I took and analytically went this shit down, okay? Her response, haha, how are you? I'm talking to a fucking wall. What do you mean that's your response? I went out of my way and did some motherfucking research and gave you what you wanted. And you're telling me I get a haha, how are you? The fuck is this? You wanted to know that shit. You're a fucking, bro, fucking LARPer, dude. She didn't want to know. She just wanted to look cool in front of her friends. That's LARPing behavior. That's fucking LARPing behavior. I should have just said goth chicks, bro. I should have just said goth chicks that step on me and spit in my mouth. That's what I should have said. And her texting is as dead as Joan of Arc herself, dude. That's fucking crazy work, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you, I thought it was a fucking banger, to be honest. Hit her with the ever heard of Netflix? Hit her with I'll make your dad disappointed type shit. I don't know, dude. I don't understand this shit. Haha, how are you? Like, bro, it's like if I want to talk to that bland shit, bro, I'll go talk to a wall. Like, I bet you I could have a better conversation with fucking Momo than I could have with that shit. I don't understand what's going on with that. Man, L. Fucking L. And the worst part is, boys, it's fucking Bumble. Okay? If you guys don't know, they have to message you first. Okay? It's not you messaging them. You know, you're not going to get an unsolicited dick pic after third message, okay? It's literally they got to message you, you message back, and then they message you again. So you have to put fucking effort in. You have to least amount of effort I've ever seen in my life. I even took the time. I made a banger. It's like I listened. But you know what I get? Shafted. Absolutely shafted. I'm starting to low key. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to start just being a dickhead. That's what I feel like it is. I'd be like, hey, I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'll scooter over there. Scoot, scoot. Not anymore, dude. GPT at least gives it more context, bro. What are you, training a fucking plane bot, dude? I'm just waiting for my clanker wife at this point. On a scale from 0 to let's go out to dinner, how many daddy issues do you have? I'm going to be honest with you, as the future of potential being a counselor, if our story starts off with, he asked me how many daddy issues I have, I think that might be a conflict of interest. I was like, that's before I went in. Doesn't count. Should have said your mother. How are you? I don't know. Ask your mother. I'm over for dinner. That's fucking crazy work, chat. You guys are fucking cooked. That's why I like you. That's why I like it, chat. Because you're fucking fried. I'm so excited for Tuesday, though, boys. So excited for Tuesday. We're literally, what is it, Saturday? We got 2 days. Dude, it feels like fucking Christmas. I'm gonna be honest. It feels like fucking Christmas. But I'm gonna get out of here, though. And I think it's that time. Tip 1, get off dating apps. They don't work. Tip 2, get out more. You're more likely to find. How you doing about that, Mad Clatter? You know, are you given the advice and doing it too? Because that's you know, you got to lead by example. That shit's hard to do. Found one at my job. You fucking easy mode it. Don't give me that shit. You can't, dude. That's fucking easy mode. That's like saying just get rich. I could do it too. Oh, how'd you get rich? Oh, I was born into it. Fucking bullshit, dude. That's nepo dating. That doesn't count. I'm married. You got nepo married. Dating apps exist when I met my wife. Get a job then. I can't even argue that. I can't. You know what? I'm trying. I'm going to school for it. I go for a modern dancing class. You have a way higher chance to get a lady. I'd rather go to a library and pretend like I'm reading. I like a LARP, dude. Go out with a schoolgirl. Who let Epstein in my fucking chat? Aren't you? Who the fuck says that? Bro, this is IdleOn, not Roblox. What the fuck you talking about? We all know there was a Pokestop. We don't have to keep on going back at it, all right? What the fuck? You're fun, Grifty, best LARPer. God damn it. Want to go to the Pokestop? I heard they got a shiny Rayquaza. Oh boy. Can't wait for my Rayquaza. Watch you get online classes, you know, you meet girls in class. Bitch, my classes are online. I have to go into there 5 days so 15 days in total out of the whole year and a half. But it's good because I have to take a ferry over. And besides, I got the best woman in the world next to me. Little Omo. I fucking love Momo. I don't know about you, but there will never be a cuter face that'll look at me in the morning the way that Momo does. All right? There is nothing fucking cuter. The woman I married, I met off a dating app. There's hope, lads. I mean, to be fair, the 7-year that the relationship I was in and the four-year before that were both from dating apps. So I mean, it's not like it's impossible, right? I heard you get Lickitung at the corner store. Want to come with me? Absolutely not. I don't want anything. I don't want any close to a Lickitung. Like, boys, okay? Are you telling me? Hey, Griffy and chat. Back when I was single, I was awful talking to women. Go figure. Well, yeah, you're online. One woman actually hit on me, but I had no idea what to say or figure it out for real. So I asked her, what do you really want? And she told me, but I couldn't read between the lines. And I'm no mind reader. And now you're into pegging. What's up, big man? Like, are you telling me that you wouldn't want to wake up to that every single day? Okay, well, that's just, I didn't mean just to straight up fucking just blind you guys. Sorry about that. Look at that, dude. Waiting. Are you telling me you don't want to wake up to that face every single day? Look at that, dude. That's what I get every single day I wake up. Yeah, yeah. Wow, that's really blurry. Holy shit. Wow, wow, okay, you went full exposure. Hey, camera, get back in the fucking game here. Camera, get back in the fucking game here. Holy shit. Jesus. Nothing can replace that truly, chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's like my Japanese movies. I got a question for you. Are your Japanese movies only 23 minutes long? Some of them 8 minutes? Would you consider them short films? And, do you have any source material for educational purposes? I have cats. I wish I'd wake up like that. Yeah. Do you usually watch only 30 seconds of time? You wouldn't last 30 seconds playing this game. If you haven't had a GF in 8 years, yeah, your peace of mind's probably pretty solid too. I had a Norwegian forest cat. Now that just sounds expensive. He would sleep on my chest. I mean, never mind. I don't know you like that. Anyways, maybe when you're a 6-month sub, I would have said that joke. Anyways, chat, I'm gonna go eat food. I'm hungry. Good day today. Good day today. Had fun. Had good time. Very nice. Very good. Lots of stuff done today. Very good. Very, very good. Very good. Love to play. Plays good. Did not, but gee, that's the end of stream, chat. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys had fun. Gotta have a talk here soon. Talk about what? What's the deal with airlines? What do you mean have a talk soon? You gonna talk to me like you're a fucking dad? Like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? I'm interested to see what the talk you're gonna talk about. But with that being said, we'll be back at it. I don't know, maybe tomorrow? I don't know. Maybe tomorrow? I don't know. It says Sunday. I mean, I don't know. I might spend the whole entire time gooning. I don't know about you. I might just have a goon day. But Tuesday, still the big day. Still a big day. Coming on in. Looking good, looking fresh, looking fly. So if you guys want to come in, hang out, do all that good shit, you know where to find me. Thank you for all the follows today. Thank you for all the gifteds. Thank you for all the primers. Thank you for the donos, guys. Keeps the dream reality. Keeps your brother off the streets. Keeps the IBA rashes nice to high. First fun stream. I'm glad you enjoyed. Glad you enjoyed. Thank you guys for all the follows today. Appreciate it. Keeps that stuff going. But we are actually going to raid over to the 24/7 channel. So if you guys want to support the channel a little bit more, one, you can download Opera GX. Give it a try if you never downloaded Opera before. Or two, if you're on Twitch specifically, come on over, hang out on the 24/7 channel. And just put it at 1% if you don't want to watch it. If you do want to watch it, you can go ahead and do that as well. And let me farm you for ad revenue. Because I don't know about you, but we keep it running. We keep it rolling. So we keep the monetization cycling. Like I said, thank you so much. Also, we are currently 224 points out of 300 points. So if you guys have ever decided that potentially you want a T1 to help contribute to that, very much appreciate it. I would like to say that primers were part of that, but unfortunately, primers don't count. But if not, all good. But with that being said, gent, I've been your clicking enthusiast for today and Guildmaster. My name is GriffyBit, proud owner and leader of this beautiful, dedicated, hard-working, rank 30, feather, itty-bitty army. And I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow, 2 p.m. or 1 to 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Hope you guys stay safe. Happy grinding, and peace out. Good night, chat. See you later. And remember, if she smokes, she pokes. Bye-bye.